Right then, for those with the benefit of twitch.tv, my name is MR Slap or Mr. Slap. Once again, welcoming you all back to Paddling Pool, and I am here today casting this with you right now with the one and only Zari. Hello.
Hello. Yes, we have been told that we will be getting into this quite quickly as everyone is readying up. So we don't have too much time to go through this, but we are looking at a game between Blanks and I'm calling them Carrefour. We tried to look up what this translates to. Didn't find much. Carrefour is I think it's a supermarket. I don't really know. We're playing Splatoon. Doesn't matter. What have we got?
Okay, well, we're looking at a few rather orthodox weapons going into this. What I'm seeing right now from Carrefour, though, is we are not looking at a backline. That pencil is going to be doing so much work for Blanksy, especially in such an open map like this. This is probably one of the most neutral maps that you can play on. Zones as well. Absolutely beautiful map choice. And look at that. Squeeze already going down for Blank Z, but look at that. The Zuka already coming out. 2 people going down for Carrefour.
Yep, absolutely. Blanksy should be able to get the zone from this, and they do. Starting off these points for the team there. But yeah, Carrefour's trying to recover here, and they're able to take down a player and get a Zuka off here, but they don't find, they're not finding any success with that and end up going down.
But they are able to get control of the zone, even if it's just for a second here. Look at that Stamper doing so much work in the mid there, but Blanksy able to get control, but they do have quite a few deficit points just to go down, stunting their growth here just a tiny bit. But look at that ink control, but a couple people are going down for both sides. Crab and Zuka all being popped along with Soda for Blank Z, and it looks like there we go, just there, the Zipcaster coming in, and Carrefour are able to get back in control of the zone once again.
Yes, indeed, but we do see this bucket coming in and gets the double. Oh my goodness, coming in from the back here. Div2 Demon gonna have to find their way out. Are they gonna be able to, are they gonna jump? Absolutely not. They do find another pick here and stay on this left-hand side, causing a bit of a nuisance for Blanksy here. But finally backing up to their teammate. How did they stay alive? Cheerleys, I swear to God, sometimes you're like, what? You're still there?
I mean, look at the name, Div2 Demon, living straight up to that moniker. And both teams now are just fighting over this zone. None of our teams are able to get an inch on the competition, with multiple people going down in mid. We're seeing the Zipcaster go straight in, and somehow neither team have been able to get the zone, even with players going down and down. But as soon as I say that, Carrefour are able to get control of the zone, and it's only going to take a few points ticking down. Are they going to be able to get the lead before the Tri-Strikes can steal the zone? Yes, they are, as it goes straight back to neutral, and we're seeing both teams once again fight over the zone in mid here, with both teams skirmishing and getting 2 down. Well, 1 down now for Carrefour.
Yes, indeed, which does mean that Carrefour is able to keep that zone and continue taking down. They didn't have a penalty to work through, and they're already down through 50 and into the 40s here. Oh my goodness, this is a very different looking game to how it started with Blanksy. They are struggling to find their way back in and back to that zone. They need to soon.
And that's Stamper, I just want to point out, is doing a whole lot of work for Carrefour right now. We've been seeing so many pushes are able to happen because they've just been zip-casting in and causing so much disruption in that backline. But now we're seeing Blanksy get a foot up on the competition. Can they get the zone back before it ticks down? No, Carrefour are just able to hold on long enough and get game 1. That was just an absolute breakneck-paced game there.
Yes, indeed. It was very, very back and forth, especially in that middle of the game there. But Carrefour just able to get more of a foothold there. And as you were saying, that Stamper did a lot of work in just making sure that Blanksy could never be fully ready as a collective to push back in and to get their ground going here. So as we're seeing here, yep, there's that Stamper rushing forward. But oh my goodness, that game was all over the place.
And as we saw there, Div2 Demon as well, just snaking in the back lines, causing so much disruption. Like, I was talking about how I thought that Carrefour was going to have a lot more of an issue without having a backline in their team, but they just had so many people going in and disrupting Blank Z's team in general that I was just able to give them the leg up on there. But look at what we're going into right now. We are going to be going to Umami Plan Blitz.
Yes, we are. I have to say, I see a little bit more of this on Splat Zones, but it can also be such a kind of a rush kind of map because you're like, okay, we've got 3 down, let's push the last one, and then let's just try and get as much in before the other guys swoop back down towards the basket. So you do have to make sure that you capitalize on all the opportunities you can get here. But yeah, it can be a very snowbally map as well, and if you get situated in the right positions.
I mean, yeah, and the fact that you said this is much more of like a, rush down pushy map, that Carrefour is definitely going to be getting a lot off of this, as we saw last game, as they were able to just take the momentum and snowball it on in that first game. But, who knows what we're going to be seeing? BlanckZ could still pull something out, as we saw from the start of that first game. BlanckZ were very good at just holding that zone and keeping up that pressure. So who knows what we're going to be seeing as we get into this second game. It's still very close for either team.
Absolutely. And we did see in that first game that BlanckZ definitely had the ability to push, the ability to get one over on Carrefour, but it just... when Carrefour gets going, it can be very difficult to get in the way of that momentum to slow them down. So it will depend on if BlanckZ is able to handle that coming into the second game. And obviously we're on match point.
Yeah, no, match point for Carrefour as well. Look at that coming up on the screen. I always pop off whenever I see the little animation. Not gonna lie, I don't know why. It just makes me giggle a little bit. Oh, Petras and Nautilus coming out now. And we're not seeing any change up from the side of Carrefour. BlanckZ maybe just trying to find a little something different, especially on this new map and mode. And who knows what we're going to be seeing, as right now we're seeing the mid get pushed. This is where you just need to get that vital map control. You just need to be getting that clam economy going as well. Who are we going to be seeing full first? Will it be Carrefour? Yes, it will. The dualies from Carrefour going down, and so does that sloshing machine. This is so good right now. A wipeout coming out for BlanckZ.
Yes, indeed. What a way to start. And they've already got the basket open. And a good position here at the back, ready for Carrefour to come back in. But as I'm saying that, that's 2 down. And there's only... oh, that's a car clam and 2 clams. And then the basket closes.
Yeah, no, as you were saying, just like how snowbally that was, you just see them all get wiped out instantly. And I was like, okay, let's get a clam in there now. But that was really, really good there from Carrefour, just to be able to hold the line, hold the defense just enough to where they haven't bled a lot when it comes to like losing any points. They have that pity clam round at the back, and all that takes is one good super jump, one good dunk, and they've already got all the clams that they've collected that they can just push in as well. They don't need to necessarily build this clam, but it seems like BlanckZ are still putting up this pressure.
Yes, indeed. That looked like a very strong position for Carrefour to just find the opportunity to push in, but that didn't end up happening. But as I'm saying that, that's 2 down on the side of 3 down on the side of BlanckZ. That seems a bit like deja vu. But the other way around, as here comes Carrefour in a very advantageous position and getting more clams in themselves. Are they going to get the pity in from the basket? I don't think they're looking to, but definitely clams still coming in.
Yeah, no, they're able to take the lead, and you know what, even though it's not too much, they still have those 13 deficit points, which might put a little spanner in the works if they are to dunk a clam of their own, so BlanckZ does have to work a little bit harder to get back into this than Carrefour had to.
Yep, yes, indeed. But as we can see, there's a little bit more map control on the side of BlanckZ at the moment, as they have pushed their way through neutral towards the base. They still just need to get the picks, though. And that was immediately... okay, half of the lobby went back to spawn.
Yeah, no, we need to see some picks. Everyone's like, okay, we understand. Picks
okay,
happening everywhere around the map.
Look at this. That.
An absolute, like, what is going on in the mid here in that rain cloud? 3 people from Carrefour going down. Let's see. Okay, the power clam does go in, but they still need to dunk a few more clams if they want to get in the lead here. If you're BlanckZ, are they going to be able to throw anything in there, putting up so much pressure? And there we go. The power clam does go in. That is now a mighty lead. You're going to be needing over 2 power clams of your own. Even though you're going to be needing over 3 power clams if you look at those 19 deficit points for Carrefour. And BlanckZ are not letting up. They are still just chucking clam after clam in this, not letting that checkpoint run out. Will it go down? Yes, it will. Carrefour now have a mountain to climb if they want to get back into this game.
Yes, they do. It's definitely not impossible, but oh, that will not help. That will definitely not help, as here comes this Nautilus, gets the triple. There's still just the person with the power clamps trying to stay alive, but not able to in the face of the, I do believe, the Tetras. But as I'm saying that, down they go, and it seems like Blanksy are coming back, or sorry, Carrefour are coming back a little bit here, and able to maybe push Blanksy back.
Yeah, but look at all of these power clams that they're generating right now. They've got 2 here at the front, and if I'm not mistaken, they might still have 1 back at the base. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just a little bit blind. But look at that. So many people for Carrefour going down in the mid there. And it seems like those clams are going to be expiring as nobody can get to them. And look at Blank Z already having another power clam on deck.
Yes, indeed. Ready and waiting for the opportunity that that the Tetras were able to provide them there. That is a wipeout just when you don't want one. Oh my goodness, Carrefour, they need to come back and they need to stop this now. But there won't be any time.
And that was such an unfortunate time for those clams to spawn right when Carrefour didn't need them to. Blank Z were handed the clams that they needed to get back into that game and get the knockout. And now we're going to be going into game 3 for our first set on stream.
Very nice. Yes, we don't always get that option. We don't always get the opportunity to get a game 3, especially not in round 1 of groups. But you love to see it when we do. So that will mean that we get to see, I do believe, Tower Control Inkblot will be the decider.
Yes, it will be. And who knows what we're going to be seeing after both of these games, both entirely different modes, entirely different maps. So both teams are really going to be looking at what they can get going into it. And, you know, I just want to say this has been really good from Blank Z. They've changed up the weapons, they changed up the playstyle, and they were just able to completely dominate Carrefour by the end there.
Yes, almost entirely the opposite of what we saw first game, right? Where Blank Z came out kind of getting a good start to the game, but that ended up not persisting for them through that first game. But almost entirely the opposite this second game, where Carrefour did have I think a good push or two, but then Blank Z just had that snowball effect we were talking about and didn't let go until they went the whole way to knockout.
You know, they just went fully through the distance there. And just, you know, it's just a testament to just, yeah, the snowball effect in that game. Because, like, we saw Carrefour, they had a very, very good start, but they just weren't able to capitalize on it enough to where it really mattered. And then as soon as Blank Z was able to get a foot in the game, that's just when they kept pushing and pushing and pushing until, as you said, they got that knockout.
Mm-hmm.
But still, after seeing that first game, with, like, to be honest, that was just completely mirrored games. You had Blank Z at that first game getting the lead, and then Carrefour able to hold it out. And then you had Carrefour getting the lead in that first game right at the start, and then Blank Z was the ones that came back and was able to hold. So who knows what we're going to be seeing when we go into this third game.
Yeah, absolutely not. Both these teams are really showing us that they've got what it takes, but it does come down to this final game of the set here. And everything is riding on this. But that being said, we are doing groups, so it's not like the team that loses this set goes down to losers. At least, I don't think there is losers later. So that does mean that they at least get, what, I want to say 3 sets? Didn't actually look.
Yeah, should be around that. See, we're commentators. We don't play the
yes,
game.
we don't know what's going on in this bracket. We just get told who we're watching. Absolutely. Is that a range blaster? Oh my goodness.
Oh my, well, that is a range blaster as well. Yeah, no, it is tower control. And now, you know, Carrefour at least have a little bit of range in their back pocket, but still not really too much to be able to contest with that pencil. And look at Blank Z, look at that Tetris already trying to go in at the side there. And that Slosher able to get 1. Well, they're going to be able to get 2. Oh, unfortunate there, dodging into that suction bomb. And 2 players were down for both teams. But that the Soda already up for Carrefour, and they are on that tower now.
Yes, indeed. We can see the blanks here kind of backing up a little bit, but that's what I'm saying, that another one of their players does go down. I think to the Zuka that was, which is not helpful, but they're able to get at least the range blaster down for the moment. Yet again, getting through that first checkpoint, it's not always that difficult to get past that. It's the second checkpoint that is the real kicker here, the real choke point that is hard to get through.
Yeah, no, it's so hard to get through. There's so many, like, zones, sorry, not zones, so many tower maps in this game just have that one little choke point, that one little checkpoint that is so hard to get through, that if you get through that, the game's basically already done and dusted, like...
Oh, absolutely.
And that... specials popping from either side now. And just, okay, no, 2 players going down for Carrefour as Blanksy continue to push through. Are they going to be able to get through this first checkpoint? Yes, they are.
Yes, indeed. Yet again, first checkpoint, not that difficult to get done, but oh, unfortunate for the crab tank there as they are caught in that ink strike.
And are they going to be able to get through this perilous second checkpoint? Yes, they are. They got through the checkpoint. Blanksy are in a very good position right now, especially because of that wipeout. Are they even going to be able to get through the final checkpoint before the end?
That is the question here. Carrefour really need to get in, but as I'm saying that is 3 down with just after a wipeout. Not ideal for them. There's the Zuka at least slowing it down, and that is 3 down for Blank Z. Pushed the whole way to 2. That's going to be incredibly hard to come back from for Carrefour, but at least they're still in the game.
There is still a spark of hope for Carrefour. They're not down. They're not out. And it's just up to them now to try and get the momentum to get through this. They need to just get some map control. They need to get some... Oh no, I was about to say some picks, but look at that Div2 Demon just cornered right there. Just executed down that back alley. That's so unfortunate. And now we're just going to be sequel. To be honest, no, Blanksy, 2 players down right now, but they are getting just a few more picks there in mid. But Carrefour is still able to get up on the tower there, and they're still able to just keep pushing. Soda up there in a very good position right now if they can just get through this second checkpoint.
Yes, yes, indeed. Yet again, second checkpoint, normally the most difficult to get through on this map here. So if they're able to, and they are, that will just make it that much easier to get closer to. They need to get to 1. It's insane.
They have to get the knockout if they want to win at this point. But look at that, Soda going up again. They're so close to getting past that checkpoint. Are they going to be able to get back on the tower? No! Look at that. They have that one tiny little bit of that square, the final quarter of the checkpoint to go down, and they were just unable to get through it. But they're still surviving here. They're so far out of their comfort zone, but they are still alive, and they got 3 down for Blank Z. Carrefour just need 1 more. The Zuka comes out, but it is denied, and they're still unable to get on that checkpoint. They're still unable to get through it, and 3 of them go down as Blank Z reclaim that tower, get the dualies out of there, and now they are just getting that map control back in mid. Carrefour have to work so hard in the last minute of this game if they want to see a win here, Zari.
Yes, yes, they do. And especially that map control, the delayed wipe we just saw, everything is stacked against them. There's still a little bit of time on their side, but they need to make quick work out of this and get on pushing that, because otherwise they're not going to have any time left. No, 30 seconds left on the clock. Blanks are the ones with the tower, and just they're trying to push in at this point. They're just trying to make sure that Carrefour have no chance of getting back in this, but that might be to their detriment as 2 of them did go down there. And now Blank Z are the ones able to get the map control, and they're pushing with the tower now. Look at Div2 Demon already trying to push into their spawn just a little bit more, just to make it so uncomfy that they might be able to just pull something out here in overtime as the timer ticks down. And the sirens are about to blare. There we go. Overtime is happening. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the GG strikes. Oh no. Yep. As soon as I saw the strikes, I was like, uh-oh, GG's. That's the GG strikes coming out. Yeah, there we go. Very well played from both teams there. But it was just, you know, you had... I can't believe they got to 2. They got to 2 and was just unable to clinch that knockout, but they were still able to defend. They were so good at defending on that last checkpoint.
Like, Blank Z was so good at just keeping Carrefour from getting past that final checkpoint, because they were so close. They had like 3 down at one point, and they were still able to hold Carrefour off of getting that last checkpoint. So very, very well played there from Blank Z, and a very well-earned victory.
Yes, indeed. Well fought for. And we got some incredible games out of these two teams. So I'd be interested to see if we might see them later. But yeah, oh my goodness, they both played incredibly well. But Blank C just able to take that last game incredibly decisively. But that being said, we are going to go to a short break as we find out who our next who we're going to see next. Welcome back, everyone. That was a kind of short break, which we love to see because that just means we get straight into the Splatoon even quicker. But yes, we have all my homies hate pencil. If they're playing a pencil, I'm going to be very disappointed. Versus ASC Niji A.
Yes, no, if we see a pencil from all my homies hate pencil, then I think we have to intervene and just DQ them instantly.
Yeah,
I think that's the plan.
Yeah, I think that's just how it has to be, you know? Like, you make that kind of a statement, and then if you go straight back on it, then we can't trust you, you know? We can't trust what you're gonna do, dude.
Well, we're gonna see now. Are they playing pencil? Yay!
Yay! Very nice. We
No
got no
pencil inside.
pencils! Okay.
No pencils with the golden dynamo.
Oh.
I was about to say, if you have two V shots on your team, you have to have like the dynamo as like the compensation, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they have the dynamo for range, and then the NZAP for cooler, and that's their comp. So currently quite even, right? They both got one down, but as I'm saying that, never mind. All my homies hate pencil are coming. They're coming for Niji.
Yeah, no, they are going for Niji right now. Look at that! The Zuka already coming out. Was that a triple? I believe that is very close to a triple, at least a double. And look at that. Zuka's flying up from both teams, but look at 3 people down. The only person up right now is that Dynamo, who goes straight back down. But look at the way I think somebody died because the chump exploded on the Rainmaker shield. I think that's what happened.
Oh my god!
I've never seen that interaction before in my life, so I have no idea if that's how it works. But one person went down for all my homies hate the pencil when there was nobody in mid. There was nobody in mid except for Super Chumps that hadn't popped yet. And as I'm yapping about that, all my homies hate pencil have got to 17 points remaining.
Right, cool. We are less than a minute and a half into this game, and the homies who hate the pencil have certainly come out swinging, and they're like, we would have been more mad if you'd brought a pencil to this fight, but we're still mad that you're here. So we're going to put this Rainmaker in your base again.
Look at that. They instantly picked that Rainmaker up again. Oh my, the Zuka already getting that Stamper straight out of here. But thankfully, because of that soda, they're jumping straight back in. And the Chumps flying out, getting a little bit of map control in mid-air that they're probably not going to need. Because all my homies hate pencil are just going in. And look at that, with the vacuum, they are going straight onto that. Okay, the wipeout happens anyway. I was about to say, like, they are getting very, very close to the knockout. But even with that wipeout happening, they're just not getting enough people to break this shield. And are we seeing Niji just clawing onto this game, clutching at straws? Are they going to be able to get this wipeout? MF still with the Zuka, trying to find the last player that is alive. All my homies hate pencil, but I believe they did. Oh no, they didn't jump back. They just went straight back to mid, and now they're just trying to jump that Rainmaker before they get even closer. They tried to rush it, but there we go. All my homies hate pencil are able to defend and get 2 people down for Niji.
Yes, indeed. They're able to keep that defense up. That Dynamo is currently in a questionable position, able to get the trade, but does end up going back to spawn.
Now we're just seeing a little bit of defense coming in from all my homies hate pencil right now. They're just trying to get the control right in front. And look at that Soda Slosher coming in. But they do lose out right there to one of the shooters. And now we're just trying to see right now. All my homies hate pencil. They have the Rainmaker popped. They've got a Zuka popped as well. Like, they only have 7 points remaining. They have the time to just be able to stall out and play defense for as long as they want.
Yes, indeed. They can continue to just be a nuisance to Niji. But as we're saying that, that's 2 down. But actually, hold on. For Niji, that is continues to not be the best of positions. Even if they're able to get a pick or 2, they can't really find their footing, especially not in mid, or even get to kind of neutral here.
Yeah, no, we've seen, like, other than right from the start, like, Niji just haven't been able to really get a foot in this game at all. We've just been seeing all my homies hate pencil take that map control in mid. Look at that, a little flag here. Are they going to be able to get more than one? Yes, they do. Xena right now with the double, they're able to pop that Rainmaker bubble. And now it's looking like Niji can finally make a little something happen as the Chumps go in. They're finally getting that map control that they need. Red v blue now on the Rainmaker. Are we going to be able to see this first checkpoint?
Unless they're able to rush it while they're distracted, which is not what's going to happen here. That is a no. Niji losing all that precious map control they've just been working on and being pushed way back.
Way back into that little spawn area that they have been pushed back to for most of this game now. And with 24 seconds left, all my homies hate Pencil just really have to chill out, start playing team deathmatch and get the picks, and like just don't do anything else with that Rainmaker. It resets back to mid, but with 2 people down for Niji, it's going to take an absolute miracle for them to get back into this.
Yes, indeed. We can see Zenter here gets a follow-up pick to that first one, and MS able to pick it up, but then immediately dies, and that will be game 1 to all my homies. Hate Pencil.
Yeah, now the Slosher was just waiting there in mid, waiting for the Rainmaker to be picked up, and then he just jumped out, and he was able to stop that Rainmaker push before it could even happen.
Yes, indeed. Yep, that whole game, as we were saying, Niji just not able to find any kind of a foothold, any kind of play in mid there, which, well, what can I say? All my homies hate Pencil definitely kept them there. That was. I remember that. That was a very good sick shot. Look at the spin. Freaking styling, dude.
This was such a weird start to the game because I was just yapping about something completely unrelated, and look at how many picks are being got right now by a gate.
And then we turn around and there's that person from All My Homies Hate Pencil. He's just dead.
Yeah, no, I still want to know what actually happened there, because if like that was just a chump exploding because of the Rainmaker shield and they just happened to like be damaged enough for that to kill, that's so funny. And also, I just want to point out, with that wipeout that happened there, how didn't they just pop Rainmaker in time to get the, the spin?
The spin is so good. It's
so I didn't notice the spin as it happened. That's going on Twitter. That one's going up on Twitter later. You can.
It's very.
That's
good.
In the highlight reel.
Very good indeed.
Anyways. Next up, we are going to be going to Tower Control on Museum di Alfonsino. And with how dominant All My Homies Hate Pencil is, you can't really argue against the exact same thing happening, but maybe Niji will be able to, pull something out because, completely different map, completely different mode. They could change up some weapons, sub in a few players, who knows what's going to be happening, but never say never in the spirit of competition.
Yes, indeed. And as you were saying, Tower Control, like all of these modes that we've got in this set are all very mobile objectives. But Tower Control, with its set path, you can end up like kind of protecting it a lot more because there's all 4 of you able to do stuff. With the Rainmaker at times, if you're not able to hit your shots, you're just kind of like, okay, I'll swim, and that's and dodge. So it can be helpful to be able to have everyone playing the weapons that they want to play and able to just keep doing that and help with the checkpoints. So pretty much same comp coming out from all my homies. E-leader, what?
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I said they were changing up there, and they've got the Junior coming out as well, trying to get that big bubbler onto that tower. And then also, if you'd look at that, they've changed up. Did they change up the range? I didn't. Was that a range deco last game? Rapid deco.
Ooh, yes. It was a different rapid. It definitely was. It was the one with the.
Oh, bye, cooler.
Ooh. But it was definitely the one with the vacuum last round.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that. Even though Niji has got that E-liter on there too, even though they have changed it up a little bit, All My Homies Hate Pencil has just completely broken through and are completely dominating this game, as we saw like the last one. They haven't been able to let Niji breathe.
Yep, no, they aren't getting anywhere near that tower. Even with 2 down, All My Homies are still pushing here. They're almost done, and
my, they do it.
Niji not even able to touch that tar, let alone push it. Okay. Well,
Yeah, no, okay. They want somewhere to be. Like they've got somewhere else to go. Like they want a little break or something before the next game because that was quick.
yeah, they were done with that set. I do believe, and that does mean that we are also done with that set. I was not expecting that to go so quickly. I was like, okay, maybe there'll be a little bit of a fight in mid. But then they brought out that E leader, and I've seen teams switch to E leader specifically on this map and mode. And every time that it's a team that's not playing a sniper, sniper rider sometimes, but not playing a sniper, and then they switch to E leader on that. It's like, it's a bad omen. It's a very bad omen. Because a lot of the time it ends up going that kind of way. So, very unfortunate for Niji, but sometimes games just go like that.
Yeah, no, sometimes that's just how it be.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe now, because this is over, we are going to be throwing it to another break as we wait and see what we're going to be seeing from the next couple teams.
See you guys soon.
we're pushed in our past.
Right, okay, everybody, welcome back. And you know what? Your eyes don't deceive you. You do not have deja vu. That is ASC Niji on the screen again, but this time it's not ASC Niji A. It is just Niji. We have found out that there are 3 Nijis in this tournament. We have found out that there is ASC Niji, ASC Niji A, and ASC Niji O, who are O and A are in the same group. They are both in Group I, which is the funniest thing ever. But you know
they're
what?
currently playing each other. But we're going to get into this game that's right in front of us because we have no choice here. We got to see what happens. Oh my god. Is Niji going to come out victorious against Potato?
Potato. Look at that. These team comps are looking a little bit lovely right now. We're seeing E-liter. We're seeing 52 come out as well. Ends up somebody already going down. Look on for the side of Niji. 2 people going down for Niji as well. That is unfortunate for them as Potato are now popping that killer well and just trying to get even more of a push in right now. Look at that 52 go in. No, but they go down. And look at that Crab Tank coming out, trying to put the stop to that E-liter. But look at that. Soda has been popped for both teams as well, so both of them are going to have those quick respawns come out, even if they are going down.
Yes, indeed. Niji just continually kind of losing one player at a time here, and finally they kind of have to back out as that E-leader is now in a very prime position to stop Niji from getting pretty much out of their spawn for the time being. But as I say that, that is 2 down, and they have to back up. That should mean, yes, that 1 power climb will be all that Potato gets from that push.
Yeah, and this is where you don't want to be if you're playing Clements. I say this every time it happens. Oh my! You know what? I better just get my words and eat them. Because Potato are doing rather well for themselves right now. That's not even going to be a factor what I was about to say. Is they dunk another power climb. They have another one already ready, but no, the person when it goes down, but Mev is still able to dunk it. You only have 50 points left. What is going on for Potato right now?
Oh my goodness. Also, we're only a minute and a half in. How have so many people died so like close to each other in time? There we go. That's already 2 down for Niji. Again, this definitely means this push is not going to be going anywhere. That is 3 down, and I do believe that last player that was on their own trying to keep that ball alive.
You know, they just want at least one other power clam than the pretty clam they have in their base. All of that screen does come out, trying to put up that little bit of a wall, but you know, it goes straight through that wall, that killer well, as it puts even more displacement and pressure onto that pencil, but they were able to put that 52 down. Look at that, chucking that soda all the way from downtown, gifting it over to that splash.
Sometimes you just know that your teammates are thirsty, and you just have to chuck the Hail Mary soda on them.
I mean, Niji really need it right now. Like, they are down 50 points, but they are definitely not out. As look at this, that splash pushing in, able to get 2. Even more picks are happening behind us from both Niji and Potato as they both have a player down. And it's just looking like neither team is able to get that full push at the moment. even though power clams now coming out on both sides. Both players again with a pick down. Soda coming out for Niji. And are they going to be able to finally get a power clam dunked into the basket? Look at that. Zen goes for it and they finally get it. They need someone to go back and get that pity clam. They need to start throwing clams in because you just don't want 20 points after that. Going down to 71. Are we going to see even more clams come out from Niji? Are they going to be able to get this pitch a little bit better? 2 power clams on the forefront. We see a jumper going. Are they going to be able to dunk this? No, they don't!
Oh, the timing. Oh, that was just unfortunate there. It seemed like it was gonna come down to a split second, and sadly it was not in Niji's favor there, as they have very much lost all that mid control and are gonna have to fight their way back in again. That being said, it's not an insurmountable lead at the moment, though. While saying that, Potato is trying to get their way in, but with 2 down, that will slow them down in their tracks and make them play a little bit more defensively, a little bit.
And they do have that power clam going down now, so if anything, they're not going to be making any points if they can dunk a power clam, but they still have that pity clam down there. And look at that, the killer whale just targeting that one player that was sharking down the back there as they just try and chip in as much as they can just to get that little bit more forward. Look at that, what a snipe coming out from the E-Leader scope. And now we're just going to be seeing if they can get another power clam in. Do we see it? Yes, we do. 2 of them go in. And now they are only down to 27 points remaining. Potato could seal this game if they can just get that pity clam down. They have 21 points remaining. Oh, they instead collect another power clam, and there we go. It's a wipeout. That could have been over, but Niji are still clawing onto this game.
Yes, indeed, but they have almost immediately lost a player down to a snipe here, as the sniper is looking to see if they can find the pick here on one of those power clams. Or Potato can just delay this. If they keep Niji in mid here, there's that snipe coming out from Devin. That's another one down. Oh, God.
Oh, no. We're going to see another. Okay, there we go. Strikes come out now, but that overtime counter goes all the way down, and Potato were able to hold on to this game enough.
Yes, indeed. If they're able to keep that fight in mid, which is absolutely what they did, they're able to kind of pick their way through ASC Niji one at a time and just take them out before they can really kind of formulate a plan and get going. But yes, oh my goodness, Potato did so well that game. Even the moments whenever Niji did have a little bit of an upper hand, they were still able to find the picks and delay. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, like everything that Niji had, Potato had an answer for. And even when they couldn't find that answer, it only took them a couple seconds longer to be able to get their foot back in the game. Like, they got so much of a lead right at the start that even with Niji trying to chip away, just try as they might, they weren't able to get enough to get that lead. Like, that was so unfortunate when we saw the power clam jumping in and they were just unable to get that. But now we're going to be seeing as we go straight into the next round very soon. I believe it's going to be zones on Hagglefish Market. As I said before, probably one of the most neutral stages, probably one of the most neutral modes in Splatoon. So who knows what we're going to be seeing as we go into the next game.
Yes, indeed. We could see some changes of comps, but I don't think that is... Well, maybe I would expect the E-leaders probably not staying, but maybe changing to a snipe rider, or even if you still want that sniping power, you can do it with a shorter range sniper, for example. But you never know.
Exactly.
They might make me eat my words.
Yeah, no, they don't want to mess around. They are comfortable with that scoped leader, and they're going to be staying on it. So, you know, we might see some amazing snipes go through mid again. Like we saw last game, we saw a couple cracking snipes come out. And look at that, both teams fighting to get that first little bit of control, and it goes to Potato. They are in the lead now, and look at that. 2 players already going down either side. But look at this. Zuka comes out, which is unable to really get anything. As there we go. We still have that Nautilus at the side causing grief for Niji.
Yes, indeed. And that should definitely have Niji just pushed way back here. And with that E leader, they're able to just keep that pressure constant. Niji cannot go up on that kind of gazebo area without incurring the wrath of that sniper almost immediately. So here we go. They're finally able to do it, but only with the backdrop of those strikes to kind of cover them as they go in.
Well, that's it. I think they popped like 3 specials right at the top of that gazebo there, and it didn't even last for very long when you eventually get the zone. And even though Potato do have those deficit points coming out, you're not going to be seeing too much resistance coming from Niji. And as I'm saying that, they are still going through maybe. Are they going to be able to get this zone as Potato are fighting, using that quick respawn from the soda just to be able to bounce right back in this game? And even with the slosher going around, they are able to jump out. Oh, and they're still unable to get the zone. They were so close. Strikes coming out. Can they get it? Okay, they get it now.
But yes, Potato's already pushed through past the 50-point mark here. And they've taken that zone back, continuing to push it. And just working on those penalty points while Niji fighting for their lives.
Fighting for their lives indeed. Like, as soon as they get that zone, we're almost instantly seeing it go back to Potato, or going back to neutral, and look at that, 3 people go down for Niji. I saw a beautiful snipe happening right up there, and there we go, the last man in mid going down, as there we go, Potato putting it straight back in their favor as more people are going down for Niji. We're seeing that 52 gal trying to come around. We're seeing that Nautilus poke through. We're seeing the E-leader poke. This team is just so good at poking and putting in that pressure and not letting you breathe for a single second.
Yes, absolutely. They're just amazing at making sure that you can never be comfortable, because as soon as the other team gets comfortable, then they can start making plays and making incredible pushes. So if they can keep it this way, Niji actually bringing it back and getting the wipeout. Oh my goodness.
And now this is when they need to start getting that control. They need to start building specials, because every time we've seen Niji use a special at this point, it's to take the zone, not to keep it. They've been able to get that zone, but they've not been able to hold out for long enough to where it really matters. And right now we're finally seeing them get that control that's pushed Potato back enough to finally be able to get some money on the table. They finally started to get these points going down, and as it goes down even further, you have to think, are they going to be able to breach past 19? Are they finally going to be able to get the lead in this game as they get down at 20s? But now Potato, it's their turn to pop all the specials on the defense. Can they get past it? Okay, Niji, get past it. Potato have to make a play now.
They do indeed. Oh my goodness. Niji trying to stay alive here, trying to keep this zone. If they're able to, they could make this a knockout. Are they going to be able to keep it though? That's another big... Oh my gosh.
They make the comeback. What a comeback.
I was not expecting that. I can't lie. I was not expecting that. That was a very different ending to how we saw the majority of that game play out.
You know, we were just seeing, as I said, Niji had to keep using specials to get in the zone, and they were just unable to hold out for long enough. But as soon as they were able to get that wipeout, they were finally able to get that map control. They were finally able to start building an attack instead of trying to break through a defense. And that's when they were able to truly shine. And it just took that one single push, that one single snowball to start rolling down the hill. And Niji were able to take the game.
Yes, indeed. And actually incredibly decisively. As we've all seen with some Splatoon games, you can get a very, very good comeback, a very, very good push. But if you don't knock it out, it could still go the entire different way. Because all it takes is like one pick at the wrong time from the enemy, and then suddenly your defense is wide open, and they'll just kind of shatter what you were building. And then if you can't get back in again, then that's all it takes. But with a knockout, they solidified that game and bring us to a game 3, which we might have seen before. A little bit. Might have seen this as a tiebreaker earlier. It is a very solid map mode combination. You see it a lot. People playing plot. It's solid.
Yeah, no, it's like Zones Hagglefish to where it's just one of those like map mode combinations that everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll play that. Yeah, exactly. And you know what I'd expect that most teams know what they're doing on this map mode, especially since it came from Splatoon 2. It's been just a staple in competitive the whole way through, and it just hasn't had too many changes. It's just a solid map mode combination.
No, and as we say that, we go into it. The tiebreaker. Another game 3. Like, we go from like not usually seeing too many game 3s to like, oh yeah, we've had 2 already.
Yes,
It's round 3 and we've got 2 game 3s. Like,
yep, and the only one we didn't see a game 3 was very, very decisively in one team's favor. So this makes a lot of sense to a certain degree. But Potato starting off trying to kind of herd Niji into a corner here, and it does end up working and taking one of Niji down.
I just want to say, are we going to be seeing the redemption from Niji on stream? One of the Niji brothers have fallen. Are we going to be seeing them be able to do what the other Niji could not and get the comeback live and in living color on stream? But it looks like right now we are seeing Potato break through that first checkpoint and are just continuing to go in more and more with that slosher dying in the face. You don't really want to be seeing it. Look at that, the killer whale coming out as well, as an insurmountable amount of pressure is being put on Niji, but they are still able to get a few picks. There we go, 3 down for Potato, and that second checkpoint is right where you don't want to be. Yes,
indeed. Yet again, that second checkpoint is the one you need to break to win this game. Sometimes neither team gets past it. It's just who sits on the tower on that checkpoint the longest. But most of the time, it is the team that gets that checkpoint that will win the game. So absolutely, it's incredibly important that Niji protects it on these pushes that Potato is doing right now.
I just want to say, we've been in this position before. Potato on 50 points.
Oh, yeah, we have.
And is it gonna go the exact same way as the first game, or are we gonna be seeing Niji be able to make another amazing comeback with one person up for Niji? It looks like Potato is saying, nah, we won that first game for a reason, and they're gonna be trying to push through and see if they can actually get through this perilous second checkpoint. But look at that! Look from behind the flank. Is that gonna get a pick? Can we see one pick come from it? No, that is unfortunate.
Yes, indeed.
Yo, why?
Also,
look at the soda.
What?
Bye bye.
Oh dear. Oh no. This is not the place where you put your drinks, folks.
As much as I'm laughing at that, everybody does it. And you know what? It's the nerves of the tournament as well. It's game 3. You're on a deficit. Nerves hit you, and I know what it's like. But
Ooh,
look at this. It's not stopping Niji though, as they are still continuing to put up a fight to still push in. Potato have not been able to get past that 50-point mark. Even with them getting more picks, even with them staggering Niji as much as they are, Niji is still able to put up that defense. And we know what happens when Niji can find a foot in the game. We know what happens when Niji maybe gets the advantage in this game. We'll know what happens. But it still seems like Potato is keeping an iron vice on this game.
Yes, indeed. But as we're saying that, oh god, it looked like for a moment Niji was going to be able to hold that checkpoint, but no. Potato is able to get through it and continue the push. Niji holding on for dear life here.
Yeah, no, 38 points now. They're past that second checkpoint. This game is all to win for Potato, but that is exactly what we said last game. So never say never, but with 1:20 left on the clock, you know, it might just have to take a miracle for Niji to get back into this one.
Yes, indeed. 2 down on both sides at the moment, as these teams are just fighting to own neutral here. It does look like it's going slightly into Potato's favor, but as I say that, it's very much still all to play for here. We're down to the last minute though. So, Niji need to figure this out.
Well, whenever I see somebody start sharking like that, I just hear a Jaws theme in my head. And I just want to start humming it on stream whenever I see that. And look at that! Never able to get 2 down for Niji, and Potato are in a beautiful position as we get into the last 40 seconds of this game.
Yes, indeed. Potato setting up to make another push here. But as we're saying that, it kind of devolves into 1v1s, which do not end up going in Niji's way. Except for... no, not even that one, actually. Thought for a second that went the other way. Whoops.
Yeah. And 15 seconds left on the clock. The map is completely covered in yellow ink. It's going to take literally a Christmas miracle at this point for Niji to come back, and it is not in December just yet. So I think Potato are going to be having this game done and dusted. 2-1 to Potato.
Yes, indeed. Just that whole game, Potato was on their best foot there, able to continually keep those pushes going, get the picks they needed, and even though it took them a while to get past that second checkpoint, they absolutely did. And just kind of kept that pressure up consistently. Even if there were only 2 players up, they did not let Niji get any kind of a foothold, which is unfortunate for Niji, being the second Niji that we've seen on stream that it hasn't gone that well for.
Well, there's one more Niji to keep track of. And who knows if we're going to be seeing them on stream later, but... it's still, it's very unfortunate, as we saw such an amazing comeback for Game 2 for Niji. Potato were just able to have it on lock. Potato just took all of the momentum in that third game, and they didn't let up for a single second. I think Niji was only able to get 3 points on the board, and even then, Potato instantly clapped back and just started pushing that tower once again.
Also important to note that even though Niji lost this round, they won both of their past ones, so that does mean that Niji will be going through to the alpha bracket. Both of the other Nijis do go down to the beta bracket, so there might be the confrontation between the two again at some point. Who knows? I still find that quite funny. And if you did want to know, ASC Ninja 2-0'd ASC Ninja A. Very important.
So in the hierarchy of ASC Niji right now, we've got ASC Niji, ASC Niji O, and then A.
Yes, indeed.
How do you have 3 of the same team in one tournament? That's so funny.
Oh, yeah. And especially whenever, just guys, come up with a better naming convention. ASC Niji, and then another word, something else. It's freaking Oh my god.
Oh my days. Well, let's put it over to a break while we wait to see what we have coming up for you next.
Absolutely. See you soon. Welcome back, everyone. We're into the single elim stage in the alpha bracket now. Oh my goodness. Woo! Been a little bit, but that didn't actually take that long to do all this eating and make sure everyone was in the right place. But we are back. One thing I will say about group 2, a group into single elim, is it does mean we don't get any like best of 5s. That's one thing that double elim is quite nice for.
Yeah.
We don't get any best of 5s. We just get best of 3s. That's all we're about.
Wow.
But anyway,
We can
Inksouls
deal with
Maria
it.
plus sub versus Black Excellence plus Delta. Jesus, I didn't realize we were going to be in so quickly.
Yeah, no, both teams loving the addition going on right now. Oh, that is a team comp and a half. You've got the Hydra with the Dynamo. That is crazy coming out. And then we see the Brush on... That one's like Black Excellence plus Delta. Those are long names. I can't compute them. But anyway,
Yes.
look, Inksouls Maria plus sub, by the way, has already got that zone in the middle and already got 3 people down. Black Excellence plus Delta, by the way, are still now just trying to come back, still stop there in their spawn.
Yes, indeed. I should note that we were talking a little bit about Inksouls Maria, as I did remember that name from somewhere and realized we saw them quite a number of weeks ago in Paddling Pool with some weird picks, but them working out well. That it doesn't look like we're going to get that today, but Black Excellence definitely working their way to a lead here.
Look at that. The lead was taken, as you said that, but instantly, Inksouls Maria just saying, nuh-uh. Like, okay, yeah, you got the lead. Now we're going to take 3 of you down, and we're just going to put the pressure straight back on the zone. But look at that. The Whale and the Zuka coming out now from Black Excellence. Both teams are picked down as we see Black Excellence get that lead back. And what happened there?
I think that looked like a suction bomb that
Oh,
we just weren't privy to. We
What?
didn't see it. That player didn't see it. But I bet the Black Excellence player knew rightly.
Yeah, no, they definitely knew. Like, they didn't know where it was, but they knew when it happened. And now we're seeing Zuka come out this time for the side of Black Excellence, but it does go down without a pick, I think. And look at that, the only person up again for Black Excellence is that Pencil. We've seen that multiple times where all 3 other players, except for that Pencil, have gone down. And now Inksouls Maria is just pushing this lead further and further. The strike's coming out, just trying to put a little bit of pressure onto Ink Souls Maria, but Black Excellence is still, there we go. Okay, as soon as I was about to say they're still trying to find a way into it, they do get the neutral zone. But it looks like Ink Souls Maria are still just in this, stopping the zones from switching, but 2 people are down now.
Yep, that should switch over, but as we're saying
No.
that, Hydra just puts down so much pain, paired with
What?
that dynamo. What was that? I don't even know what happened there. But so I don't think Black Excellence is gonna be able to come back in.
No. Okay, that zone is biased. Somebody paid that zone off. Like, they were like, okay, look, I've got a couple drink tickets here, okay? I'll slide them your way, Judd. If you make
super
sure that...
snail cell,
I've got a couple super snails,
Just keep it right on the edge for a little bit.
I've got a few chunks if you want to buff up your gear, We'll just slide them to you, and we're going to make sure that that zone doesn't go in the favor of the other team, okay? Because it looked like that zone... Look
at it! It's so close to orange for so long. What the frick is that? And even like there was that moment where I think both people who were still alive from Ink Souls Maria looked away because one of them was chucking down a drinks ticket and the other or drinks like a cooler, right? And the other one was grabbing the drink from the cooler. But even in that moment, Black Excellence is just not able to cap the zone in the most pivotal of moments. Oh my goodness. But
A single drop of ink would have turned the tide there. But Ink Souls Maria were just able to hang on by the skin of their teeth. And now we're going to be going straight back into somewhere that we've already seen before today, just not with this mode exactly. We're going to be seeing Rainmaker this time on Museum di Alfonsino.
Indeed. Important to note that this is a Ink Souls Maria pick. The first map was a Black Excellence pick, but this second one is one that Ink Souls Maria have chosen. So it's definitely stacked against Black Excellence here because we are at a match point. This is this is still a best of 3. I cry in tears of maybe not getting a third game. We get a third game and a best of 5. I'm not sad.
Okay, look, no, it's okay. It's okay. Next time. When we come back, we'll be able to.
We'll just have to watch
like 5. 4v3 time, baby.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have a little bit more of a wear on this game too. So
Splatoon 3 moment.
Yeah, you've never, seen that happen before, right? That's not incredibly normal in Splatoon 3.
Mm-hmm. And now that we have a little bit of downtime, I just want to bring up that I was told to put as much bow propaganda into this stream as I possibly could. So any bow fans in chat, this is our time to revolt. I love the bow so much, and I was really hoping we'd get to see one today. But is what it is. But
yeah, sometimes it just be that way. No one's playing bow that we're watching. I feel like that is because of Brownie's choices. He didn't pick any bow teams.
Yeah, no,
Should have
exactly.
picked some bow teams.
Exactly. I think we need a different, stream organizer, different, to gig us. Wait, wait, Brownie, don't kick me off the stream, please. No, wait. Brownie. I love
It's okay.
Brownie.
It's all
Brownie,
jokes. All jokes.
Brownie, we love you. Anybody that doesn't know, Brownie is the person behind the camera right now, putting us on the screen and showing you this lovely stream. So
yes, and Brownie's not a a dictator, but at times you just gotta do what Brownie says, and sometimes that means you gotta not talk about bows for extended periods of time.
Look, this is the thing that I always like to do when I'm on stream, where it's just I want to see this weapon. What weapon do you want to see, Zari?
Rollers.
You just want to see rollers. Of any kind.
Yes.
May they carbon or may they big swig?
Well, no. Most of the all Splat Rollers and Dynamos, actually.
We've seen
So we
two
did see
Dynamos
some
today.
Dynamo, and
We've seen
I
two
have to
Dynamos
say,
today.
that was more than I was
This
expecting.
always happens. This always happens where I ask the other person, "Hey, what weapon do you want to see?" And they get multiple of them, and I'm just here. I want one bow. I want one bow. It can even be a reflux. I don't care. I'm not stingy. I just want to see a bow.
And yet here we are, game 4, and no one has done that for you. It's so sad.
How do we get two? They even had the
Two
chump dynamo.
dynamos,
The
Two
chump dynamo. They had golden dynamo and
which is
the dynamo.
insane, especially because that wasn't Splat Zones. That was Rainmaker we saw Chump Dynamo on.
Chumps on Rainmaker.
And we're still pretty sure that one of those chumps killed someone.
Because of the Rainmaker part, like the bubble. Like, I hate that so much when, like, you're just standing there, you're popping the Rainmaker bubble, and then, here comes the bomb.
Yeah, bomb just seals over the top, lands on the Rainmaker just in the right position, and you're just watching it come, and you're like, oh no, there is no choice but death here. There is no way out. Explosion.
Anyways, do we have all 4 people? Yes, we
Yes!
do. We have all 4 people on the team.
We do indeed.
Octobrush coming out now.
Okay. Keeping that brush, keeping that dynamo, keeping the Hydra. Okay. Alright.
Oh, this is so nice to see. Just a tiny little itsy bit of experimentation.
And it working out for Souls Maria in that first game. there.
Where is that Hydra going?
Excuse me?
Look at where the Hydra is. It's already getting 3 kills.
This is Nintendo. Do you know how this weapon's supposed to work? Because I
it's
don't
a
think
front
you
line.
listened
It's a
to
front
these
line.
rules. There's supposed to be rules in this game. Oh
That-
my god.
Never did I ever think I'd be seeing Skirmisher Hydra.
Also, especially since you just don't see Hydras, right? Just not something you see in general. This Hydra's still alive. Okay.
This is my goat. Hyperstar is no longer my favorite Hydra user.
Yeah,
Relationship
truly.
ended with Hyperstar. Nintendo is now my favorite Hydra player.
Insane. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. What the frick's going on? Ink Souls Maria, are you okay? Are you fine?
Dynamo getting a smash. Do we see another?
Oh,
This Dynamo's just going. Both of like the midline and the backline weapons are just going in, and I am all here for it. We're just seeing complete chaos come out this game. Like, they're a game ahead. They don't need to be throwing all of this out to the side. You know, again, 3 down, except for the pencil. We keep finding Black Excellence in this situation. Look at that Zuka arcing over.
unfortunate for Black Excellence there is that was a delayed wipe, and oh god, right, they're able to stop the Rainmaker from getting any further for now. Never mind. Never
You see
mind.
that time? Did you see the Dynamo go for it all with that vertical flick? They had to do the walk of shame back around to get back up. And look, okay, this time, like, they gotta do it again.
Yes, wait, hold on. Ink Souls Maria is still at the Rainmaker. Black Excellence need to get this Rainmaker out. They need to drop it down. They need to do something here. And actually, wait, never mind. That is 2 down for on the side of Ink Souls Maria. There we go.
Oh no, but look at where the Hydra is. Look at where the Hydra is. We know what happens when Defendo's over there. We know what happens. Look at that.
Defendo!
And once again, 3 people down except for the pencil for Black Excellence, as Ink Souls Maria is just completely dominating this game. Look at that Delta with a beautiful shot on Nintendo right there.
Yes, because you cannot give Nintendo room to move, or Nintendo is coming for you. Regardless of where you are, a Hydra is coming for you and doesn't have to move very far to get into range.
Oh, look at that. 2 people going down. 3 people except for the pencil. Black Excellence just keep finding themselves in this situation, and look at that. Ink Souls Maria once again with the Rainmaker. And look at that. You've got all of them trying to push in now, just trying to stay away from that Zuka. And look at that. Nintendo finally taking his place right in the backline, but he's probably not going to be staying there for very long. Dynamo goes down. Okay, it's all up to Black Excellence now to get this Rainmaker out of here. Free up on applying so much pressure.
Yes, indeed. But it's still such a far goal to get the knockout on this. Look at that. Look at the goal there. It's just so far into their spawn.
I mean, if you're Inksoul's Marie, you don't really need to be getting to that checkpoint at this point. You're like, it'd be nice, but look at that, the Dynamo's the only one left alive, and there we go, the wipeout happening. And this is what Black Excellence really needs. They need to get back in this game now. Look at Nintendo over there. They know what he's up to. They know by now. They're like, you're not dropping on us again, buddy.
We've seen you do that multiple times. Not again. Not now. Find another way in. Holy frick. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Dynamo, that also is not how you normally see a Dynamo playing. This Dynamo is playing like they're a freaking carbon at times. Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, is that suction gonna go off? Oh, what?
Pose, what you doing? How'd you live that? I am confusion. What? Okay. Fair enough.
30
Just
seconds left on the clock.
the bomb.
Oh my god, this is so much fun. I love this. Oh, look, Dynamo gets the trade.
Yet again, at carbon range. What?
Look at that. Oh, Monu just going back now. They're like, yeah, I don't need to go in. Yeah, see you at my base, mate. 5 seconds left. Wait, no, the Zipcaster. Wait, the Zipcaster was going in.
What? What?
Oh my god. The Zipcaster chased after the running away Rainmaker, and it was able to put them into overtime.
That would have been insane had that have worked. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't believe it went into overtime. That's incredible. I just saw the Zipcaster going into their base because the Rainmaker was going back. Oh my god, please say we can get that on a replay. I really hope we get to see that. By the way, Inksoul's Maria go 2-0, by the way.
Yeah, but that is not as important as what the frick happened in that game. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I haven't laughed this much at a game ever. This is absolutely amazing. This is incredible. Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
At the end, though, I just see the Rainmaker running back, and then I just see the Zipcaster going, meow.
Truly, absolutely incredible. That set, even if a Black Excellence was struggling a lot of the way through that, just incredible Splatoon play, though. And not a composition I think I ever see in any other regard. I will say, and we didn't get time to mention this earlier, I did mention that I had seen Inksoul's Maria play a good couple weeks back, but I do want to mention that when I went back to flick through my notes, all I had beside them, that I'd written down on that set, was just the word insane with a couple exclamation marks and underlined twice, and I was
they really are insane.
They're living up to that. Absolutely. What a set that was, and Inksoul's Maria coming out swinging and not slowing down, with definitely a comp that I don't think anyone's used to.
Yeah, no, especially when you have the Hydra and the Dynamo doing the bulk of the pushing, like.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that there were other players at times. You just when you ping back over, when you ping back over to see what Inksoul's Maria is up to at any given time, you're like, oh yeah, the Hydra's killing someone in their base, and also the Dynamo is playing like a carbon. What is happening right now?
I don't know if I missed it just because of how insane that game was, but have we had any replays come up?
No, I don't think so. I don't think we've got any replays, which is unfortunate.
Oh, that
but
is unfortunate.
Yes, indeed.
Well.
But
anyway,
yeah,
we're sorry. We're talking over each other. We don't know what's going on.
That is that was a set, an incredible set. But we have just been informed that is our 4 sets for our commentary block, which means we are going to be handing over to some other commentators now. But before we get into that, where can the good people find you, Mr. Slap?
The good people can find me at that little, see the little squiggly A and with the M_R_slap. If you type that into twitter.com, that's where you'll find me. And unfortunately, you can't find me anywhere else at this point. I'm working on that, hopefully. But
one of these days. One of these days.
One of these days. But where will they find you?
You can find me also at the little squiggly at SPL Zarani on Twitter, which is mostly just going live and talking about the odd Splatoon thing, and then also on Twitch at Zarani, where we play a lot of different games. We come back to Splatoon, but we play other things too. There's a lot of chaos going on. But absolutely, that was so much fun. I really enjoyed commentating with you, Mr. Slap. That was so good.
Honestly, I really enjoyed that. I hope we get something else in the future. I guess that was... Can we please just get like a silly tournament at some point where it's just us laughing throughout it? Because
Yes, I'd be so down. Chaos is where I thrive.
Oh my god,
absolutely.
The pushing a Hydra and the carbon dynamo. That was beautiful to see.
Thank you to Ink Souls Maria for a brilliant way to end our commentating vlog. Oh, chef's kiss, incredible. But yes, we should hand over before we just keep waffling. Because I know that Pat and Jorian are in the wings here. So we don't want to keep them waiting too long. But thanks for having us, guys. That was so much fun. And do not be going anywhere. We are in the alpha bracket here. It can only go up. So do not be switching off now.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 266. We are now continuing into the winners bracket, the top bracket after these groups. It's now round number 2. I am Pat here with Julian. And we're going to start with Bob Nation versus former not +3 pickup.
Yeah, former not +3 pickup. So it's showing that they were +3 before, but because of +3 is voting, I think, happening recently, they're not in +3 anymore. So that's kind of the funny one. But Bob Nation. God, gosh, I need to talk to Washi maybe, because there's so many versions of Nation, of something Nation that's literally happening to be a thing. So yeah, that's Bob Nation. It's literally going to be Washi, Kiki, CJ, and a new player, actually, Anno.
Yeah, lots. We'll see what these players can do. And on the other side, with the pickup, there's lots of good players, notably Lucky from IC Tenshi.
Yeah.
It's not to be underestimated.
Yeah, definitely for sure, because definitely Machine is really going to be a strong pick. They are playing super aggro, and it can eventually back in competition, but there is C7 versus Boptage being Seed 1. It's going to be an interesting pick. As we see for Who's Jelly, it's going to be on the pencil actually as well, but the trade-off for the shot is going to be immediately for the first step.
Yeah, and lots of fights around the tower. It looks like Pickup had some presence around the tower, but Bob Nation able to answer, able to get back in there, trying to push that tower, and right now with 2 down on each side, it's still a fight! Oh, it's just the T-Tech, and the T-Tech is cleaned up! Pickup gets control of mid, they're going to push that tower to the first checkpoint, but Julian, that checkpoint is incredibly long, that's going to be a tough one to go through.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to go to. As we see actually Kiki underneath on checkpoint trying to farm out. Ironic? But well, no, okay, never mind. Doesn't matter because Lucky actually able to shut down the blast on Kiki. I also be able to get a double on him on the Zap. That was a T-Tech actually, so that's gonna be no choice. No, that's gonna be huge right there. That's gonna be a passive first checkpoint, go to second checkpoint on the spot with the double Zuka on play too, but Kiki trying to take on the bottom left side.
Yeah, and right now Pickup looking to just get in, get a bit more, but finally Bob Nation gets a wipe up, get to breathe a little, and get to push forward. It's their turn to hold the position, to push that tower, but with the tower being so deep into their territory, all of Pickup has the time to respawn, but they already lose one player to the Zuka.
Yeah, but also take a look at the Schwartz coming out as well on the side trying to go for the Zap, but they get cut off immediately. We see Lucky on the bottom lane actually kill off the back of the shot, and I think the blast is going to be coming out too. No, that is going to be Lucky actually breaking it off, but that's going to be a first one getting cut off for Bob Nation, and literally because of that, that's still going to be hold to like they did to +3 pickup in themselves. It's going to be just a reverse, but now going to be even harder because they have so much pick control and so much range over them.
Yeah, Bob Nation getting that lead right now, and all of Pickup looking to defend, looking to get some, but they get a bit on the pencil. That is huge, that's a huge start. Lucky waiting near the tower, sharking, looking to get something extra, gets punished by the Zuka right there. All of Pickup is able to get back into mid, but all of Bob Nation has taken the lead and are ready to fight for mid again.
Dude, I gotta say, with this Zuka snipe actually going on for the pencil, or I think that was a shot, one of the two, that was honestly a huge bit to actually have Bob Nation able to get them actually to go back to the bait entirely. The T-Tech is going to be pulling up to try, and also Kiki getting the revenge on the Zuka, but immediately getting Zuka defeated by Oath afterwards. Oh my gosh, wow. But the bomb kill on the Zap is going to be huge because it's going to be no cooler, but actually getting 2v2 on 1v1, on the shot battle, it's going to be another issue. But Jelly, wait, what?
And right now, Pickup looking to keep the tower, they're looking to keep the attack going, but they get punished, they get pushed away by Bob Nation. And right now, Bob Nation just able to push the tower again to keep their lead.
Oh yeah, 100%. As we see, but now Lily, that's gonna be Noku going. Noku be in the second 2-1 actually. Kiki is still just farming on the blast, trying to go for the Z once again. They need to figure out for +3, just figure out just by bombs to figure out where Kiki is spawning. That's why actually Lucky is pulling out so much on the point sets actually to point them out.
Yeah, lots is coming left and right, but it looks like Buff Nation is able to hold their ground, is able to keep control over that tower, and right now getting a bit more and a bit more, pushing the tower again, getting that special advantage and forcing not just Kika to defend.
Yeah, as you see literally on the Kiki on the right side, and that's Durham on the left side. Like, who's Durham? Okay, who knows? Oh no, that's TJ. Okay, Durham was going to be on the left side, getting a Zuka unlucky. That's gonna be good for Venture because that's the only range that they have left. Other than the Zuka from the other side of Oath once again. That's 3 people on the left side, and CJ is immediately trying to go in, getting a double actually. Well, one of the other people from Bob Nation's gonna kill him off, but that's gonna be a point of 28, and that's gonna be a wipeout. And Bob Nation is gonna be securing the checkpoint no matter what.
Yeah, that checkpoint being secure is so important right now, and getting through is huge. Bob Nation looking just need a few more points, and they are just 2 points away.
Just 2 points away. It's basically a whole hill in a haystack right now. But Kiki going down by Oath once again. It's just gonna be a whole fight between everyone and everyone in the middle of the base. That's gonna be full on defense from Plus Pico as they're trying to run the tower all the way from the right side of the base all the way to the front. We are gonna see another Zuka from Oath once again. Lucky trying to play up aggro. That's Noku trying to go and put another Zuka again. But they're all stuck on the right side for Bob Nation. Is this gonna be revenge for Plus Pickup?
It's looking pretty tense right now, but Raspberry Pickup is still moving forward, is still getting in, trying to get more. All Bob Nation needs to do is stop things, and Bazooka is going to be the end of it.
Both mans on tower got Zuka. That's unfortunate right there. But honestly though, look at the points. Before that wipeout happened on this side of Plus 3 Pickup, the score was off by 2 every single time. All the way to the end. So literally because of that, like this shows that yeah, this was seed 1 versus seed 7 or seed 8. Yeah, no, seed 1 versus seed 7. But yeah. Plus 3 Pickup, yeah, no, they're not seeding 7 right now. They're mostly like seed 3 right now playing it off, or even seed 2 playing it off against seed 1.
Yeah, that was a huge first push by the Pickup, but then Bob Nation, they were able not only to get back in and to get that lead, but they were able to just lock things up, not allow the Pickup to do anything after that, really. And then Bob Nation got that over push, got the score to chew, got so far in, and that was, I mean, pretty much sealing the deal. Pickup not able to follow through after that first push. And now they're going to need to follow through on zones on Undertow Spillway.
So, Zones on Undertow Spillway, this is a new and a doozy kind of thing because Undertow Spillway and Splash Zones, we never see this in comp. The only way that we are going to be seeing this is going to be from this tournament. Or basically, it's going to be from this tournament from Panic Pool, or basically something like, who knows, Training Cup as well, because that's all zones. Yep. So, literally, it's going to be a little bit of a scramble, but honestly a fun time.
Yeah, it's always a fun map, to be honest. It's just the fight into mid are tough, and even with the rework, they're still incredibly tough to win. And these fights decide so much because being able to win over mid and go forward and go under the opponent's drop is so key, can do so much for your team. And right there, Bob Nation, all they need to do is to hold that zone. Pickup, they need to win 2 games right now, and it's going to be tough for them, but I believe, Jorian, it's about to start now.
It is about to start right now, as we see for Splat Zones on Undertow Spillway, the 2-zone map curse. How much we love it is going to be a pain, but we're going to be seeing not really any change on the side of Bob Nation, but on the side of former Plus 3 Pickup, we are going to be seeing the Slosher coming out instead of the Slosher Machine, and a 52 cal actually too.
Yeah, and right now it looks like it's starting. Both teams just running forward, trying to get the advantage. Neither really getting anything so far. We're waiting for the first specials to come. Bazookas are being fired and chewed down onto Bob Nation. Again, that's going to be the first push and first control for the Pickup.
Yeah, and first control, first push for the Pickup. We see Noku just immediately going in for straight up for a double, and that's gonna be Lucky going in for another kill on the blaster, but getting killed up by the shot in general. CJ is just gonna be playing on so full on defense. Mostly we're gonna be seeing Bob Nation trying to go for special entirely, honestly.
Yeah, and right now what a full chew down onto Bob Nation. Pickup just holding the line, making sure that nothing can happen, and Lucky getting another trade, forcing Buck Nation to wait a little bit more, and Oath is going to get punished, but right now Buck Nation is still staggered, is struggling to get back in. The strikes allowing them to go forward. They don't know Lucky's here though! Lucky! Oh!
This might just be an hard note to be fair right now because Bob Nation basically has no control. They're all just scattered on the right side. They're trying to capitalize on that much bombs. That's going to be Pencil going down. That's going to be Shot going down. They capitalize the zone though. That's going to be the blast right now too. 4 seconds left. All battling on nil. And that's it. Wow, okay. Okay. That zone's for you. Damn.
Yeah, and that was quite a way to come back to get back into the set right there. That's 100-0 with almost no break. What a game.
You know what's funny as well? This is by the RNG picks for the map pool. This is this pick was from former +3 pickup. So they knew what they were doing, and they secured the bag right off the bat because they played super aggro. I mean, honestly, they just fall off the ledge points. They had the blaster have nowhere to go, and literally because of that, they had no range battle. The only thing was the pencil, but with bomb hell just being up on the plat, literally they had just full control, and they had so much pain as well. We saw from Bomb Nation that they were all relying on Butcher to go for the push-up. They had Zuka to go in for battles, go in for snipes, and that's how they pushed up. But since they didn't have any, not even any choice to go and play, they had it at the last second, but everything automatically being outpinned because we saw the shot and the 52 at the back. So yeah, that's going to be straight up 2 +3 pickup. But now we're going to go to Clamblitz on Scorch.
Yeah, Clamblitz on Scorch. A classic of Clamblitz. You want to have that control over the space, and I feel like this map plays a little bit more like Ship-Shape Cargo Company than it does like Undertow Spillway. So maybe a bit more to liking of or seed number 1 Bob Nation. I mean, there's like these wide open space, and that control of the space is what Bob Nation has shown they wanted to do. And right now we'll see how they're able to get back to what they were doing.
Yeah, basically like you said, that it's mostly going to be something like Ship-Shape Cargo because it's going to go back and forth. And there's a little bit of time that there's a little bit of penalty, there's a little bit of weight. So that's the plus on it. Honestly, there's a little bit of weight. So we are going to be seeing how much possible it would be for basically +3 pickup to play aggro on, but they don't get wiped out. But on the side of Bob Nation, how much are they gonna push? How much are they gonna budge? That's the main thing.
That's the main thing indeed, and we see the heavy edit coming on one side versus the Zap. It's not much change in terms of composition. Oh wait.
Yeah. Yep. Bob Nation, they just fully changed the composition and CJ playing on team.
Yeah.
There is going to be a Squeezer 52 and a edit. That's a huge change and a really progressive comp to make them push up against the ramp and going into the base of the side of +3 pickup. But we see automatically though, that's Trust and Miracle coming up, getting 2 with the help of the Squeezer 1. That's going to be 3 down on the side of +3 pickup.
Yeah. And right now, Bob Nation going in incredibly strong. They need to make a ball. They get it. They open the basket. But they still have to score any more points because the pickup is answering, pushing them away, getting back control over mid. It's going to be the end of that push. Bob Nation could have gotten a lot more from that, but right now 2 down onto the pickup, 3 down. Bob Nation is back on the attack, back in control and looking to get even more. Oh, he missed the basket.
He missed the basket, but they are going to be bopping right through it and going to be scoring once again from Kiki. Immediately going to be a little bit actually time from the 52, but they miss a little bit too because the tries are going to be making them a little bit of a panic. But actually, no, that's a respawn. But really, because we are going to see Bob basically jump back. We see +3 Picker having 2 balls in the play right now because they got the pity and they have another extra right now. And Noku is actually going to be getting another one too if they are able to secure going to the basket base of Bob Nation though. Basically, with the 6-7 from CJ, aka Durham, it will be safe enough to come back into the base and actually win, but the specials are going to be coming out though.
Yeah, the basket is open and the lead is
wait.
taken with 2 super clams. The pickup is able to get back in the game. They pay dearly for it, but they have to give lots of space. And stopping the counter push though. And right now, pickup is back in control. They get 2 down, they get 3 down. They're looking to get the 4th. If Lucky gets that pick, that is huge right there. The pickup is going to extend their lead right now and get a lot more. 36, Julian.
Wait, so what happened with the super jump, with a literally super jump with the pity, and then a bomb kill with a wall, and then just aggling all the guys straight up going to defend, and then leaving, basically leaving Bob Nation to do nothing, just Lucky, and everyone from Pussy Pig is just playing super aggro. Bob Nation is eliminated.
Yeah, that is the end for Bob Nation. What a comeback right there.
And was that just wait? Okay. Plus we pickup had only 2 openings, and both openings was basically 50 points each, and literally KO'd in basically a minute. That was how fast Plus we pickup did it off the bat, and the game was like a total of 2 minutes. They just didn't let go and decided that, oh, you're not going to be seed 1, you're going to get out of here.
Yeah, +3 pickup. Get them back in +3. I think you should vote them in back again because they deserve it. They just beat seed number 1 and they are moving forward in this tournament. And Julian, we're going to move forward as well.
Yeah, and moving forward, we are going to be actually seeing that now that seed 1 is gone. There's there's only 1 top seed left in the cup. Well, okay, I'm lying. There's going to be 2 more top seeds, 3 more if you want to count it, going into competition. 2, 3, and 4 is still alive. 4 and 5 is actually going to be fighting up next, and that might be who we're seeing after. Monaco is distinct having a one of a lifetime before, but now they might be having one of a lifetime again if they all going to be Monaco. Down on the 3rd match, but in the 4th match we are seeing seed 3 and seed 6, which actually is on a game 5 right now.
Yeah, but right now, Julian, I think we're going to go on a break and we'll be back very soon with quarterfinals.
Yep. See you in like 3 minutes. Counter time. Hello everyone, and welcome back to for number 266. I'm not sorry that I did that, but welcome to Crowd Like on Splatoon. We are going to be going there in 5 seconds though, but hi Pat, how's it been for the past 3 minutes?
I've been doing great, and yeah, we are now in best of 5 territory. That means we get to see more games. We get to see these teams fight till the very end, and I can't wait to watch them because this is battling pool. We are getting in quarterfinals. It's getting more and more intense, and here we go. And on the side, the girlies back to Nimbus Prime. What are these names, Jordan? What are these names?
Gosh, these names. Okay, who are these people? That's the main thing we need to question out. But anyways, after we go into the match, we are going to be see back at the. Okay, we're going to call them Prime. Prime is going to be in the green, and the girlies are going to be in the pink. And we see the girls are merely going to be knocked out by 2, and the Primes is going to be going ahead.
Yeah, the Prime are taking full control right now with an Eater scope. They have extra range, are able to keep the opponents at bay. That being said, the girlies have walls. They will be able to resist a bit. Hookahs are being exchanged. The Prime are staying in control though right now, and with 2 down onto the girlies. Back to Nimbus Prime are looking to get past the 50 points mark and score even more.
Yeah, definitely for sure. As we see, just look at the difference of space that they have. Prime just basically having full control of the zone because of the Ela just staying on the spot in round 1, killing off the pencil. That's going to be the paintballs on the right side trying to sneak up everyone, Pat. But will they be able to see from the girls there, or even get missiles to help them get back in?
Yeah, and right now, just 10 ticks left on the zone, but 2 down onto Prime. Finally, it's the occasion. The girlies have to push forward. They have to paint, and they're able to get it. The girlies are staying in this game, but they have a huge lead to come back from, Jordan.
They have a huge lead to come back from, but it's a Slade that they are able to just get the zone immediately. But we see it now immediately on the Petra trying to capitalize the zone. The 52 from Jam is trying to go for the X-Bound, and they do get the kill off them, but getting bombed up by Revenge immediately after. But that's an afterlife death.
As long as the girlies stay in control, keep that zone and let these points tick down. They're doing good right now. All of Prime are ready to attack though. The Zuka is going to be incredibly key by Yariku. Yariku needs to hit the mark right there. He's not able to find anything when the zone is flipped by Prime. Prime able to push the girlies away completely from the zone. That is huge right now. They are back in control with a huge penalty, but they don't mind because they have the lead.
Yeah, and they've been through this before, and they can always do this again. We see for fact this time that again, Jasmine trying to go for the left side, and that's gonna be the right side again. Mostly from the paintballs, trying to take it all together, but actually, as they're all gonna be in Yaku actually pinning in with the shot, and also with the rest of the team as well. The missiles is gonna be money to play, and that's gonna be Zuka money to play as well. Just trying to go in for the zap, but I'm really going in for the shot.
Yeah, and right now, that's a good hold. Chingo and the girl is able to set themselves up. All they need to do is deny one push by Prime, and they could get a lead. They could get the KO right there. But look at that, Benji Fishy with the 52 ready to get the flank. The whale is activated, and that's the attack. 1 down already, and all Prime needs to do is get in. Oh, Benji getting in there. That wall is so key. The zone is almost flipped by Prime right there. The girlies need to hold it, need to get in, and they're able to put a few more points on. Prime is still able to fight Julian, but
wait, Jasmine getting killed off the Zappa, except Benji's still finally getting killed off with the ball. That's still not the big capitalization of, okay, finally the capitalization on the Prime. That's going to be so close to comfort though. Having a loss of 17 points right here, it's going to be a big hit for them. But Yakubu getting a double on the Zuka, but not getting the triple from Benji, saving his life right now. But Jasmine going with 152 health on the left side in the pit. They're actually going to be saving up life, but not getting battled up by Icebound actually. But now they're going to get cut up by the shot as well, if they are able to.
What a play right there. This is pretty big, and looks like Chingo and the girl is able to set them back up, and there's a minute left. They have all the time to get that lead back, especially since they only have 20 ticks left of penalty. All they need to do is to hold a bit longer. Prime preparing that attack, throwing bazookas in, activating the cooler, and with 2 down. Oh, just 1 point. 1 point.
Oh, the 1 point curse is literally real. The backfist Prime is coming back in, but the penalty points are not going to be going to favor at all. They're going to be having more penalty points actually, because the goalies are going to be coming back. They need to hold once again, up by 40 take points now. But you have to get another kill off the zap. There's going to be no kill on their side. The Ely is going to be going down as well. Oh my god, the goalie has been coming back from this.
The girl is holding strong. They're staying calm. They know what they need to do. They're fine letting the zone be flipped, but now they can no longer let that happen. Ah, right before time was over, Prime captures the zone and makes sure that no overtime can happen.
At the end of the whole match, we saw that mostly for the goalies, they had it secured on the right side, but on the left side, they never noticed Benji just walk up through. And literally because of that little walk out through, everyone from the rest of the back to Miss Prime just was able to paint the zone, because you need that little paint. And then everyone just go and erupt and go in with bombs. And because of that, back to Miss Prime, by 1 point, almost going into overtime, basically got the lead. But again, seed 4 and 5. These are how close these matches are. Or honestly, in the alpha bracket or top bracket, in general, how close these matches are between these two teams. Or all the teams in general now in quarterfinals.
Yeah, and Joy and Bactinimus Prime had the first half of this game. Chingo and the girlies, but they were in control most of the second half. And it was just the fact that Bactinimus were able to get back in, just apply penalty over and over and over once more. Chingo and the girlies, well, they were learning. They were getting better and better throughout the game, able to adapt to what Bactinimus was doing. And in a best of 5, that's a pretty good sign for them. That being said, they're 1 game down, and that 1 game is going to matter. But we're going to go to Mako Mart on the Clam Blitz. Who chose Mako Clams?
It's the girlies. It's the girlies. Honestly, though, probably the analogy about saying that the girlies would keep on learning back and forth every single time, while Prime is just hitting 2 ball every time, just being the super aggro. That's honestly the best way they can say it. But the girlies picking Clampus on Mega Mart after Splash on Crowd Capital being both a whole kind of map, because the zone was long for the first one. For this one, the basket is all the way to the end, but you need to get clamps all the way to mid, just basically having a zones battle for mid. This would be a very close back and forth map, but we need to see who is able to hold and able to play defense. But both of these teams showed it.
Yeah, and the girlies right now needs to get the clams in the basket, and there's no distance between these 2 baskets. You cannot lose 2 players right in the opening Prime. The girlies get a big push off of that. That's it, they're already under the basket with a few clams at the ready. This is the opportunity for the girlies. This is the opening the girlies needed in the previous game.
Also, I just noticed from back to Miss Prime, they have a ZF sniper. I think that was a different one before the last comp, but literally for right now, it is showing that with that, it's going to be having a strong pain effect, but they're just playing more defense because of that. But for Shield and goalies, literally for right now, they're playing super aggro. Benji is able to sneak up on the left stack, just waiting for the kill on Nabo or anyone else that's going on the left side.
And right now, Bactinimus is back in the game, back in the push, not that able to get forward. They're still fighting their way in, fighting to get any spot into Chingo and the girlies, though. Not able to get anything from the ground they'd taken at the start of the game. I'm kinda disappointed.
Yeah, but we saw Espel on the right side, they were able to go on the right side. We set Benji on the left side again, trying to play super aggro. This might be the first one back to Miss Prime to go up ahead, with Madam Reef trying to go behind. But actually, they're not going to be throwing the ball back yet. They have a chance to get another ball in, but look how many clans that the goalies have actually, 13.
Yeah, both teams have enough to open the basket. Prime, but they have a super clam. That's all they have, but they have a super clam at the ready, and that super clam is going to go in the basket right now. That's an opening, and with Benji deep in there, forcing everybody to look back. Okay, nothing happens actually. Oh, I spoke too soon. That Zekov thing puts a few clams in. 68 is decent for a first push, and wow, 60 Okay,
Yep.
the push alive.
Yep.
Not stopping.
It's still alive, all because that Mana Beat was able to go for a wipeout, and because the goal from back to his prime was able to go ahead, and literally, we saw that back in the base, and that was, I think it was XF, and that was Benji just gathering Cloud to go ahead, but since everyone was distracted in mid, we saw him to sneak up to him, so now 50, under 50 is going to be a huge spot for the guy, for the back in his prime, but 1-9, that's going to be the, actually, that's going to be the pain push again, that's going to be 2 down on the side of back to his prime, the goalies are going to be able to have the score in.
Yeah, and right now, Maximus Prime, they got a big lead. That's a bigger lead than it seemed at first. On this map though, any push could go on and on if the team is able to stay in control. And right now, the girlies are looking to get that control exactly as they want. They have so many clams and they haven't made a super yet.
Oh my god, now that you say that, yeah, 19 clamps. 2 players having, okay, the Charlie needs 1 more clamp on the 52 to make a whole ball. And basically the goalie needs 1 more clamp to get a ball, and that they do. They have Pain plus these 2 more clamps to get a ball, and with all of them coming in together, that's going to be a total of 40, wait no, 80, 60, yeah, that's going to be 40 points together all 3 in.
Yeah.
But they need specials to push up ahead. Pad.
They need something, and right now, they're struggling to get in. Okay, they have the position, they no longer have the ball. Okay, the ball is going in. Finally, but a bit too late for the girlies. They no longer have as many clams. And right now, Prime is cleaning up left and right. Oh, a pin is grabbed. That's unfortunate.
That's so painful, because literally what happened right there, that would have been a huge push for the side of the goalies, because that would have gone down to 40, even 20 actually, because they had the pity, but now look at the Prime.
Yeah, the Primes are back on the attack. They really used that wipeout to instantly go forward. That's what you need to do on this map. When you have the advantage, you need to go forward, and Prime did that perfectly. The girlies need a huge push right now. They need it all, and they're struggling for mid again. And we have just 30 seconds left, Dorian.
Yeah, 30 seconds left, but honestly, look at the huge difference out of the starting match to the ending match. At the starting match, the goalies had so much advantage, but now it's going to be back to 5, and that's going to be actually getting a double.
Ooh, and right now it's pretty tough for the girlies. Prime are holding the clam, are holding the ground. It's like Jasmine is trying to get in, trying to get the picks, and that wall is so important. That pick on the pencil could do, on the Zekofin, sorry, could do a lot right there.
Oh!
Jasmine, just jump!
And now he's jumping and he has the ball. That's gonna be the first goal, but that's gonna be Yaku actually jumps back as well. That's gonna be instant clamp up as well.
Just 3 more clams.
The Suka.
1 more clam, and they get the lead. What a comeback!
That's a huge comeback from the goalies, but also as well, with that Zuka as well, if there was no one else that would like climb around there, that would have been basically the end of the push, but since so many people was around there as well, and since it was overtime, that's a surprise honestly, that it was an instant clam pop. It usually takes like more than like 3 seconds or something, but that was literally a 1 second clamp up, and everything just went through for the goalies immediately off the bat in a matter of 5 seconds.
Yeah, really, that, like, Jasmine getting in, getting deep in, securing the jump and making sure that the rest of the team could get forward, get the picks, get the wipe, and the rest of the team just not wasting a second, super jumping with the clam, bringing the control, bringing more clams, and securing that victory. I mean, Chingo and the girlies, it looked like for the whole game, they were struggling to do something big. They were trying to have that one big push that would allow them to put a lot of points in. But always one tiny thing would not work. And in that final push, in overtime, they were able to do what they'd been trying to do for 5 minutes. And it's really like nice for them to get back in this game and get the 1-1.
Back in this game, but not in the back in this film. But literally going 1-1 on this, they literally just did a revenge on what they did from game 1 for Back to this Prime. Because again, remember, they were off by 2 points until Wipeout happened, and Back to the Prime was just able to go all the way to the KO. But this time, Chicken the Girlies was able to get keep a hold on it, and they were just down by basically 2 power clamps. And then literally after that, Chico's girl was just able to come back and just go in for a hold on KO, or basically a hold on overtime push, and get the win from overtime too. But now going to this game 3, on tower control, what will happen here? Because we saw both of them just go in from a rock and a hard place and a slope an advantage into disadvantage to the other side. So what do you think will happen? Oh my
Anything
god.
could happen. Anything could happen. These two teams are so even, Julian. They could do a lot. That being said, I want to see the Zekofin Charger come back from Prime. Prime, they seem to have a bit more bombs because of that Zekofin Charger. And like they have the Splat Bomb from the Zekofin, they have the Suction Bomb from the Zap. They have a bit more bombs. And on tower control, you want these bombs. You want to be able to throw something at the tower whenever you can.
Oh my god. And talking about bombs, we are going to see Brownie playing shot for the side of back to his prime. Look at that! No, but you get the goalies, I mean.
Brownie, wait in the chat, Brownie.
Yeah, Brownie's playing for chicken the goalies. The spec playing has happened. It is now disappearing. Thank you for the DC, and now that is Brownie's only time playing in a while. But yeah, no, talk about tower control. You want to see Bactus Prime going with the ZF Charger, right?
Yeah, I want to see Bactonimus Prime bring back that ZF Charger because the strikes are huge. You can stop the tower. You can that kind of stopping power that the Zekofin Charger has. Like the pencil is incredibly good as a weapon, but if you can do as well with a Zekofin Charger, when you switch to tower control, you just do better. These strikes make the difference.
But I think that what we saw recently, like when we saw Brownie play, they were playing pencil, and because of that, they might be trying to go for a different angle advantage, and also they might be going in 50-52 as well. But if we see right now going in for the side, that's going to be a cracking E-leader.
Yep, that's the custom E-leader on the side of Chingo. It's a Neo Splash that's coming. Love to see it with lots of section at the ready, and yeah, here we go.
Yep. And immediately going down at first is going to be the Splash Neo, as you say about that. But the Paintbrush as well going down on the side, chicken and the goalies. But actually, Backman 5 is going to be having the first one. And the E-leader is immediately going to get 3 shots.
Yeah. Yariku behind them. I don't think they know Yariku is flanking, but that's a long flank and they're going to be late. Bactonimus Prime is past the first checkpoint, already getting to the second, looking to get a bit more right there. And yeah, it's defense mode for the girlies.
Yeah, and actually they did not know it, but at the same time, the goalies didn't know it at all because the tower was so far behind. The Splash actually came back on recall and actually went back to base. But now we saw the girlies just going in on the tower. Yaku might be able to secure a sneak now if they had the rest of the girlies on the tower. But that Zuka kill, it might be huge, and they get nothing. No, never mind. They got Jasmine.
They get some, but we're still fighting for mid, and right now with 2 down onto Prime. The girlies should be able to push forward. Oh, but he saved by the Kraken is going to run at the turret, try to deny the checkpoint, and that's working more or less. That being said, that's almost a wipe onto Prime. The girlies looking to get that lead, and they're getting to checkpoint 2 themselves.
Yeah, look at that checkpoint too with Jasmine on the Zuka now instead of the 52. That's going to be a little bit of a shot right there. But Jasmine getting cut off immediately and not having the Zuka able to be alive. But Yaku again on his fast. Oh no, that's going to be Yaku. Yeah, that's Yaku on his fast, trying to go for his fast at the same time, trying to go ahead and trying to go for an extra kill, but a little bit of less range this time. Just throwing in bombs in such amount. Trying to get Benji as well on the ball back there on the right side. Trying to go in for his nick as well. But that's going to be nothing happening as he gets the tower back.
Yeah. Tower pushed back. The girlies, very nice answer for them. That was a clean push forward, getting their points, getting their picks, and look at that. Prime still struggling to get back into mid, still looking to find a way in with the tactical deployed, but they're looking for that fight. But there's a lot of blue on that map. Right now the girlies are pushing forward, getting punished 2 down. Oh!
That 2 down is gonna be huge, but Benji trying to push up with the XF together. The Kraken and the shot from Jasmine is gonna be having a Zuka ready. But we see Benji just going in with the trying to get Mana Brief. Well, Mana Brief trying to take for 2 times that, but not able to succeed because everyone was too far away. Just trying to go for being the Mana Brief, but Mana Brief again is gonna be recalling back to base. I we see X Barrett just going ahead, trying to go for Vacuum. No. That's gonna be no Zuka in play though. That's gonna be a Kraken in play though. As he's trying to push it for Talbot again, but no 52 on the site right now.
That Kraken going forward. Oh, missing Jasmine by nothing right there. And getting punished for it. Jasmine! What a triple!
Clip that and send that, honestly, because that triple is gonna be huge on Twitter, but at the same time, that's gonna be huge for the rest of the team. Prime is gonna be back up in base, but no, Benji's not gonna say anything about it because they're trying to one Jasmine on the right side instead.
Ooh, and right now, Chingo and the girl is still having the lead, still being in control. Just keeping the fight in mid is all they need to do with 1.5 minutes left. Right now, they're just laying the traps. They're waiting for Prime to do the mistake, but Prime right now, they're not waiting. They're pushing forward and they're going in. Madame Reed, though, behind them, looking to get a Pikachu.
Yeah, looking trying to get a Pikachu, and we see again Benji right there in the corner, and we see the sniper, mostly the Ealer, trying to get back and ready for a crack to go. That's still going to be Jasmine for the Benji once again, with 3 down on the side of back to Prime. The zap from XF is going to be jumping back to base. That's what's so big, the crack is still alive though. So either way, we might just see Girlies playing defense for a whole minute, or we might see aggravated from Prime if they are not able to get the storm back from mid.
Yeah, and we're going to see more right now. Ooh! The girl is getting punished there, but not getting punished enough. Yariku able to get one, is going to keep the tower in mid, but with 30 seconds, Prime need to push forward, need to get in right now. And with Azuka and the 52 gal in there, this is the time, this is now that Prime is pushing forward. They need to give it their all, and with that very good hold on the platform, they could get that comeback.
Yeah, they could get the comeback by now, but with the shot going down from Ice Power, that might be a little bit hard, but the Kraken is not going to be killed off because Jasmine on the shot on Azuka again, showing the way the beef is trying to kill off, but they weren't able to do so. But that's still going to be 2 people on tower, 1 person on tower, nobody on tower. That's going to be the Girlies coming back once again, going in for a second point.
Jasmine just crushing dreams this game.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Absolutely shredding. What a game. And right now, Chingo and the Girlies are 1 game away from semi-finals.
1 game away from semi-finals.
Look at that. Look at the Kraken. Where it goes, just misses by nothing and then gets punished.
The hitbox is so unfortunate, but again, Jasmine getting that triple right there, that's a huge one as well. As we were just going on ahead, but honestly, no, this Kraken play again. How? The Kraken just tapped Jasmine, and that was it. Only tapped Jasmine, and then after that, was just able to just run away, but again, just getting punched as you said. But now we're going to go, oh, this is Rainmaker on toe.
Rainmaker on the toe. It's a tough one. Before the rework, this was a fast, brutal work. And they made it faster. You cannot blink. There's no uninkable anymore. You can just make 100 points in a blink of an eye. This map is so dangerous and honestly fantastic to watch.
Yeah, and in a blink of eye, we're merely going to the match right now. These two teams know what they're doing. Why is it back coming out though? That's going to be interesting because
yes.
Why is the back coming out instead of the Kraken? Because honestly, right now, the Kraken being able to on Elo is going to be a really good pick. But honestly, with the fact trying to go for the left side, that makes sense. Or even if they want to go for the right side because the ramp is going to be shorter, that makes sense too. But we need to see it play off.
Dorian, Editor is too slow for Rainmaker. For this map is so close by. Distance isn't that important, and a vanilla charger can do so much. The vacuum here is perfect because the map is so cramped. This is the perfect special to get through these very small spaces. Right now, well, the Rainmaker is getting to that first checkpoint. Jasmine already getting the checkpoint. 3 players down for the girlies, but that's still checkpoint number 1 down for them.
Yeah, and now I get what you mean from saying from the first player for Blackness Prime, saying that that it's too slow for Rainmaker. They were playing so slow for Rainmaker. Actually, just letting the girls going straight up for the right side, just waiting for a special couple ahead. We see Jasmine on the slosher this time, actually changing it up a little bit, getting a kill off Benji, and because of them playing so slow, actually Yaku on the shot on the right side, on the Zuka as well, just trying to go in for the pick. They're going to be trying to run up and play defense, but everyone trying to go for the left side again for that left checkpoint.
Yeah, and right now, Prime looking to get to that checkpoint, dodging the missiles, dodging everything they can, but ooh, that's going to be the end of that push with the wipeout. The girlies stay in control of that checkpoint. Keeping that checkpoint standing is so important because you can delay the snowball by a lot. Right now, the girlies stay in control. They don't even grab the Rainmaker. They grab the Rainmaker now. But they take their time. They know they have all the time in the world now, and that Prime is stressing out that they are 1 checkpoint down.
Yeah, and also, you know what's funny as well, that no one really knows at the checkpoint? You see where Jasmine is nearby the right side and that place underneath the grate? That actually became unlinkable. So that spot is actually going to be a little bit more slower if you try to go there and fall down. So actually, for there right now, they are trying to go for the right side where it is unlinkable, but it's a ramp so you can do a squid roll and actually go in on the ramp and just jump all the way to more or less that whole point. But we see on the right side, Backman's Prime just going through that sneaky little shower pit and going ahead, maybe passing the first checkpoint too.
Yeah, all of the girlies were flanking to the side. Prime just moved forward and almost got to the checkpoint. The girlies able to counter though. Get back in there and get these blats. Right there. Ooh, that punish on Jasmine is so important. That's strikes that are not going to come right there. And Prime are back on. Oh, 2 down again.
Yeah, 2 down again, man. A Weep was able to get one in the single play and also a bomb kill from most likely that was Jasmine or either one of the other players like the pencil from Namel was able to get 2 down on the pick, and now on this left side of Backman's Prime is trying to get Benji off solo once again. Jasmine gonna be going down, but that's gonna be Yaku going down as well. Benji not picking up Rainmaker. Now they do, and they might be able to get the checkpoint finally once and for all.
Yeah, and finally Prime are getting that checkpoint, but paying the price. Though all of the girlies are ready to defend, but Prime able to get the repop. All they need to do is get a few more. They're not able to grab. They're not able to grab, and right now the girlies are in control of the Rainmaker, in control of the game. Yeah, that's the reset right now. They give the Rainmaker back to Prime, but at least they get a little bit of breathing.
Yeah, but honestly, that might be what Prime wants to do because they're trying to go for the right side, but with no one on the right side, and Jasmine's gonna have to kill off the Rainmaker too. That's actually gonna be a huge pick right there, and 3 down on Prime this time too.
Yep, 3 down, it's just Benji on the side behind the wall, throwing the well. That's completely cornered right now. The girlies cleaning up. We have less than a minute left, and the girlies are holding that tiny lead right now. It's a lead by nothing. A single push would end that.
Basic single push or a single right side ramp push are going to be happening, but Man and Weave showing the power of the paint punch to its full capacity finally once and for all with this whole match. It took so long, but honestly now it's huge for them. Plus the missile coming out soon enough from them as well is going to be just crazy once they're able to pull it off. But we see right now for the side of the girlies trying to go hold it on the left side with the same time too playing more defense, basically stalling it out actually. That's actually a good call for them if they want to play this win.
Yeah, a good stall right there, but back to Nimbus Prime have 4 players on the board. They have specials, they are ready to push. No
one had the Rainmaker. At the last seconds, no one had the Rainmaker. Aim into a stalemate.
They had it. It's just that that paintbrush appeared out of nowhere and split them.
Oh.
Yeah.
The GG, well played. Paintmaker is the best. Paintbrush is the best Rainmaker.
Yeah, Paintbrush bringing the pain and bringing the 3-1 for Chingo and the girlies. These 2 teams were even, but Chingo able to learn, able to get better and beat Bactinium's prime. They are moving to semifinals.
They are moving to semifinals indeed. That's going to be Seed 5 versus Seed 7. Former plus 3 pickup for Synchro Nagoli is on the top half of your semifinals, but in the semifinals lower back, there's going to be Monaco versus Songi. Is that Songi? I think that's Song. That's how you say Songi. Seed 2 versus Seed 6. Seed 3 has been eliminated, and a 3-2 matter.
Yeah, and we'll have a very short break, and we will show you semifinals right after that.
Yep. But also shout out to the Paintbrush. That was a really cool pick.
Yep.
Yep.
And welcome back. It's now semi-finals. We are now watching Monaco versus Tanagi. We're on this other side of the bracket, Jorian. We've seen the top side of the bracket. This is the other side where Monaco and Tanagi have destroyed everybody to reach top 4.
I have Cookie. So,
oh, you have a cookie. Okay,
I
cookie
have-
takes
I've got-
priority. I'll keep talking if you want.
No, I have a cookie. So whoever wins it gets a cookie. But yeah, Monica and Sonic, as you said right now, is the lowest side of bracket, basically that dominating the whole competition of who has been going to lead. Monaco winning 3-1 over Distinct recently, and Adi Sonic winning in a game 5 setting over set 90. Okay, is it saying these nerf? It's something saying these owns C'est la Champions League, something like that. I forgot my French for a second, but yeah, it's something 91 C'est la Champions League in a game 5 saying eliminating seed 3.
Yeah, that's okay, pretty close to how you say that actually. Can I have a cookie?
Yeah, you can have a cookie.
Yay!
Yeah, but anyways, as we want to go to the first map, what is going to be the first map?
The first map is we're back to Undertow Spillway. Since the map was changed, everybody puts it on their list, at least for what mode. Every team has one Undertow Spillway, and we're seeing it on Tower Control this time. That's going to be a pretty fun one, honestly. Tower Control on there can stumble so fast. That first checkpoint, it doesn't matter, but the second one is so big and so much can happen around that checkpoint, honestly, that right now both teams are just fighting for the tower, and Monaco not wasting time trying to get in with a big bubbler, are shooed away by the Splatoon Stamper though.
Oh my gosh, and look at the difference here. Songy is actually going to be having the... Songy is going to be playing a very comp with the Zipcaster actually, but we see Monaco playing something completely different. The Junior and having the 52 cal Deco that is going to be having Screen.
Ooh, yeah, and both teams just fighting it out, but the first checkpoint is going to fall for Sanagi. And Sanagi now going to that second one. That second one is the one that's tough, and the Zipcaster deployed under the bubbler is punished, but is stopping that bubble, and right now the clock is ticking on the checkpoint. Okay, Monaco able to push people away, able to keep themselves with control of the checkpoint.
Yeah, but the controller checkpoint for the second one at least, that's going to be huge, like stopping a little bit, but we see Monaco, after this first checkpoint, it's going to be huge for them because look at the Junior. They have a bubble ready, and once they hit the second checkpoint bubble is going to be secured. The Zuka is going to have no use, as we see immediately right now, and they are able to get the lead with the second checkpoint on point, but also the Shreks as well, but they need to kill up Adi, which they do.
They didn't stand on the tower, just 1 point away. They were tied, and they didn't get that lead right now. What a defense by Sanagi, able to just delay Monaco by nothing. Right now the lead is kept, and the tower is back into mid.
That Monaco was just so distracted on getting kills that they forgot to stand on checkpoint. But again, another bubble was secured. Reyes here was able to get another kill off bomb, and the jumps are going to be coming in as well. The screen is going to come up to mid, but they forgot about the pencil on the right side. But Jinky is going to be staying alive with the pencil.
Yeah, and right now Sanagi are establishing some more control, but another big bubbler on the tower. Big bubbler on the tower, that means Meli can stay there a bit longer. That being said, bro, but Splatoon Stamper is getting punished. Okay, this time they're getting the top. This time, that should be lead.
Yeah, that should be lead. Finally, that they do. A little bit of early bubble though was able to just play defense on the pencil though, but honestly, that's a very good call. But the Zipcaster did cut it off early. But now that he finally got the checkpoint, with another bubble in play actually, Medi with just knowing what to do with the bubble, so I don't even know anything about it anymore. Adi on the right side is going to be battling against Medi with the bomb kill versus shock kill as well, but that's going to be Medi falling back.
Yeah, right now, Monaco are in the lead. Sanagi just struggling to get out of their spawn right now. Monaco is still on the attack, back on the tower. They want to get more pushes, and with the tactical up, they're going to go right in and get even more aggro, get these splats.
Yeah, and talk about more aggro too. The Zuka's going to be coming up on the checkpoint against the pencil player on the side of Monaco, but also Zipcaster is going to be coming up as well. That's going to be a chance for Bomb to get maybe a double or triple, but the Business Blast call is going to be coming out again on Monaco. Who knows how long they will last.
Yeah, lots coming, and look at that, Sanagi just fighting hard for that tower, but not able to go forward, not able to go beyond. Mid, they get cleaned up! And Monaco is back on the attack.
For sure, Pat. Going back on an attack, Bomb just going to be running mid once again. But with Raze's help, advantage going to go on Bomb. It's going to be just huge for them. But if you see right now for Monaco, they are just having a hold. Stuck on the left checkpoint again. The second champion of hell, more or less, you can say immediately. Oh, Bomb.
Yeah, Bomb incoming indeed. And right now, Salagi still keeping themselves alive, making sure that the tower doesn't go too deep into their territory. But they're still one checkpoint behind. And just right now, able to get back in mid. And all of Monaco is defending. Medi with his bubblers are always in the right spot. And Reyes getting 2 right now. And it's clean up time. Monaco has control. 20 seconds left. And Salagi needs something big.
Yeah, but talk about cleanup time for sure with the 52 guy actually going down, but the Zuka is going to be coming up as well. Depends on the Jiki just staying alive. The junior, definitely the junior is going to be having a bubble coming up soon. With the help of many bombs on the right side, no one's going to be able to get to town because the charge coming off as well from the Slasher. And with that, that's going to be Monaco getting the first point.
First point for Monaco, and honestly pretty deserved. Monaco were in control of most of that game. They were making sure that Salagi were not able to push forward, push beyond mid. And very, very incredible control and patience by Monaco, waiting it out, not wasting players pushing forward, just making sure that they kept mid and that they were the ones making points, if anyone was.
Definitely. And that makes sense on why they wanted to hold back a little bit and why they didn't want to go for the first checkpoint for the first in the first little bit, because they were down players and they didn't want to just take advantage of getting like, oh, we're going to get the checkpoint and then merely get cut off of that and just have the revenge on Sanagi. So it does make sense that they're playing the patient game, and with patient comes virtue, and that's really what goes on with Talcott. But for Rainmaker, this might be another confirmation of virtue kind of aspect. So who knows? Monaco might be going in for a second point, or Sanagi might be able to adapt and go in for their first point.
Yeah, I mean, Sanagi, they went that far behind, and especially in Rainmaker, all you need is one push. All you need is pierce through and get a few splats, and with that Stamper, able to get the Zipcast in, able to just get in, get a few splats, you can create that surprise, you can create these opportunities. This push can go much faster and profit from Zipcaster a lot more than in tower control, where you have to wait for the tower, whatever happens.
Yeah, that Zipcaster play on Scorch, definitely in Rainmaker though, yeah, you can get a lot of attacks, you can get a lot of battles on it, but I think in this kind of map though, people would prefer to use the Crab Stamper instead. Yeah. Because in this one, like the talk to miss is still gonna be huge on the ramp, because if you try to go up ahead, you will be stuck there and slowed down. And that's gonna be really huge on checkpoint. But for Zipcaster, you do have the burst bomb, you do have Zipcaster, which goes in and you can try to go for aggro kill. But either way, Monaco or Sanagi, both these players, both these teams, they have full on aggro. So who knows what's going to be out of their back soon.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, but here we go. And it's the Vanilla Stamper coming back. We don't see much change on one side. On the side of Monaco, though, Medi has switched to the Rapid Blaster Rapid Blaster Deco. That's I love to see good inkjets, and on this map with these ledges, having an inkjet can do a lot for your team.
Yeah, but also we cannot count out the screen coming back and also Salt coming back. The range advantage is still going to be going on the side of Monaco, but on the side of Sanagi, they have the pencil coming back, so that cooler output is going to be huge. But also talk about the Zipcaster, that's going to be coming back too.
And right there's a lot coming. Both teams are just fighting around me, trying to get the edge, and ooh, Medi getting one, gets punished for it. Both teams have 2 players down. That being said, Sanagi have a good position, have the tactical Hiroto there. It is behind everybody and nobody's addressing it. That's going to be a cleanup, and Sanagi is going to get the first push. They just need to grab the Rainmaker right now.
Yeah, they need to be on the ramp right now, but they were deciding either to go on the great path with Medi or just trying to go for the ramp path in general, but trying to bat up the rest of the team of Monaco. But Monaco right now, the slosh show by Miko, it's just going to be getting the kill off bomb. That is going to be no Zipcats in play, but now it's going to be 1-1, and Jackie's going to get killed off by the slosher too. The Raptors deck is going to have an inkjet as well in play. Same with the charge strikes.
Yeah, Monaco were really struggling to get rid of Sanaki, which was everywhere, but now, now it's Sanaki answering! One of our team grabs the Rainmaker, that team dies instantly. It's back and forth, he's going so fast, nobody's able to get out of mid.
Yeah, but no one's okay. Someone is actually saying about Medi, and that's going to be actually the Zipcast and bomb, and we see the diver bomb.
No checkpoint for you, and right now that's the cleanup. It's just bomb. Bomb is surrounding and splatted. It's counter push by Monaco, and Monaco with the strikes should get the checkpoint. They get the lead. Wait. Okay, they get the lead, and right now Monaco pushing forward again, getting a bit more.
That would have been a little bit of a jump scare if Monaco was able to get the checkpoint, honestly. But leave for right now for Tsunagi. Wait. There was that. Did he just able to sneak on to the left side of the checkpoint, getting to 20 down to 51, Pat?
They got to 51. 51 is pretty nice. Not something nobody can get back from those. Sanagi, they need to get forward now. 2 minutes left on the clock, and they don't have a checkpoint yet. Ooh! Well, that Zipcaster is going to miss. But right now, Sanagi able to at least get that ground back, resetting the Rainmaker. They should get the pop as well. This is a good push opportunity.
This is a good push opportunity, but what would Mei say about it? As we see on the right side, they're going to be running with the inkjet coming in clutch right now, with Genki just being alone with Otis, and with Otis being down, that's going to be another, that's a 52 going to be down as well. It's going to be Genki trying to run alone for checkpoint, which they don't do.
They missed the checkpoint again. That is so sad. Monaco, they get to breathe right now. They get to just paint the ground, take their time, wait for what Sanagi can do. And Sanagi, they need to rush things. They need to get a big push going. The 2 down onto Monaco. That's what you need. Right now, Sanagi able to at least get back into mid. Revert the momentum. Stay in the game. All they need is that checkpoint now.
Yeah, all they need to checkpoint now, and a little bit of points towing to the pillar. That's going to be Sanaki's first point. But they provide now with 8 seconds left on the clock. That's going to be 1 down. Maybe a second time with Ali is able to get this kill on Reyes. Maybe a double team from Reyes. It's going to be huge, but we see right now on a great path. All going to the ramp path, that is going to be bomb on the Zipcatcher, immediately getting hit by a screen. That Zuko is going to be coming as well. Bomb is going to be going down as well. This might be the chance for Monaco to secure the back.
Right now, it's still a fight. 2 players on each team are down. And Deco getting that trade. 30 seconds left. Sanagi still needs to get that checkpoint, but they're not able. They're nowhere near the Rainmaker right now. Reyes getting in, getting the splat is so big and very nice jump out. Again, Monaco, they don't need to risk anything. All they need to do is defeat what Sanagi is doing.
A little bit 9 seconds on the clock left. There is still going to be the inkjet unsecure. The Zipcats are going to be coming out as well. Mady is just going to be the only calling right now with the help of Deco. But as they're going up ahead, actually Jinky is still going to have to check by himself. But all the shots coming out though. That's over. The inkjet got him.
Yeah, the inkjet killing it, ending it right now. Monaco. 1 game away from the finals. Really, I mean, they took control of the game at first, and then they just kept that control. They kept going over and over and making sure that nothing Sanagi was doing was working.
Yeah, and really, but that just going back and forth, everything, just making that have Saki not do anything, just the screen advantage, the zipcast advantage, like the zipcast disadvantage with the screen and just going to one into it every single time, but also at the same time just Meko on this replay from Brownie able to clip this on this, just huge, getting the double and just having a lot of defense and then going to the end, again Medi having the inkjet and the try to come all together. Just that basically having Saki just kind of it's kind of stuck. They just need to wait for a perfect advantage, but every single time, just not able to kill off that single checkpoint.
Yeah, not able to kill it. But right now, Sanagi, they're back to the wall. They need to win this. They need to win everything if they want to stay in this battling pool. Monaco, all they need to do is win one more game, and they are in finals.
Yep, and if you want to know on picks on this map, by the way, map 1 was actually Monaco's pick, map 2 was actually Songy's pick, and when they decided to on their own map list. So, in terms of Monaco, they did actually win on a break point, but now going to the next 2 maps on Splatoon Haggerfish Market and Columbus Museum of Volcanoes, these 2 maps, both teams picked. So this is technically a 3-way best of 3 tiebreaker from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's Hagelfish zones. You have to play solid on it. You have to really get your ground and make sure that you get ahead of the zone. Both of these teams know how to play on there. And given the play that we've seen, the absence of backline on either side, we're going to see lots of fights. And these big fights around the zone that allow really like big team fights are what decide this game. And again, Joyan, if we could see a stamp of Whiff Crab, this would be the map for it.
Yeah, if this pass definitely is going to be helping a lot with the big team fights, as you said. That really capitalized on its own, just be able to stay on the 10th with the crab's going to be huge. But again, we know from the side of Sanghi, they have the pencil. Most likely they're going to be keeping in clutch, which you do. The staff of a bomb is going to be coming as well. Mostly going to be staying for the Zipcaster aggro. But we see back from Monaco, the Junior, the 52 in the slasher, basically an influx with the pencil as well. A full influx of what basically of the previous comps turning into now.
Yeah, we see more keeping the zone ground, keeping like control of territory in this composition. Right now, the bubbler being deployed on the zone means that the zone is going to stay blue for Monaco. That's a very good opening, and right now Medi looking to get in to get a bit more, is going to be punished for it though. Sanagi are back on the attack, trying to get something going, not able to get much.
You're not able to get much, and that's going to be Sony actually securing the zone. With Monaco though, look at that. They have the Slaughter having special buddy, and everyone just trying to pay for most, but the tri-strike going to be coming out. Many finally getting a bubble more in the zone that's going to be capitalizing into the defense right now. You're seeing Adi on the left side right now trying to go in with the shot on the 52. I think that was the 52. As you see, Hiruto was a 52. Adi with the shot. Both of them go down either way, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and with 3 down right now, Monaco has the control, has the opportunity. They're just looking to hold strong for just 30 more seconds and they win. Right now, Monaco has that control. Sanagi needs to stay patient. They have one Zuka ready, but okay, the Zuka is coming. That's going to be the push for you right there. The Tacticaler is following. Sanagi trying to get in, the screen delaying everything though. That's 2 picks onto Monaco. They're getting in. The bubble. The bubble.
The bubble is holding in so much defense, but not for long. As you see, Chanaki is able to get to half of the zone, but not getting the full zone. It's a 2v2 battle right now, with Bomb trying to best to just to get the zone, trying to get no kill. They lose the cap for the last 20 seconds. It's always going to be 30 seconds with no cap, and they finally do.
Sanagi able to cap that zone and breathe a little bit. They're still in this game, but now all of Monaco are back into action. Back forward with another big bubbler on to the zone. Junior is punished. That's not going to be as much paint as they want, but all of Monaco is again on the attack. Reyes getting that pick on the Zipcaster is huge.
Ray is getting the pick on bomb is huge. The 50 Hiruto getting down from mid is huge as well. Again, the bubble did come in from mid before, but they were able to capitalize on zone a little bit because that bubble actually saved some pain for them. But literally for right now, we're going to see Tsunagi. They're battling 1v1 on the left side. Reyes versus Bomb, and Bomb does win. That's going to be 3 down Monaco, by the way. That 3 down is going to allow Tsunagi to push them all the way into the base, all the way to the 10. But they need to have specials. They know they're not safe.
They are not safe, but they need to take the risk. They need to go forward and push Monaco as much as they can. They need to hold that zone longer. Hiroto is going to get punished as they get fast in, but they had the tactical. They'll be back in very fast. This Ombre special is thrown out the zone by Monaco right there. Sanagi holding as much as they can. It's not going to be enough. Penalty is applied.
Yeah, penalty is applied. So that's going to be 13 penalty with Meko getting a double and a slash. And also, I need to note, does Reyes have some kind of special save up because literally they just threw like 2 color bombs? So, it's just a random call out there. But really, for right now, we are saying, okay, Monaco, the slash going down on Tri-State, the bubble is going to be coming up to counter the Zuka from Adi. So, really, for right now, with 16 seconds left of the clock, this might be the game for Monaco once again.
Right now, Sanagi needs to paint, but they have 2 players down. A screen and a cooler. Monaco has everything right now. They're looking to make it to the finals, and they get it. Congratulations to Monaco. We'll see you in the finals.
Monaco C2 versus Shinko and the Girlies Seed 5 is going to be on your finals, but in the lower bracket, it's going to be Seed 7, Seed 6, former non+3 pick of Tsunagi.
Yep. We are going to take a very short break so we can prepare the finals. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah, but as we're seeing these final replays of that in the map too, so really it's just showing how strong Monaco has been doing and how really how advantage play they were playing off with the screen and the slotcher as well too.
Yeah, there's like these big bubbler were so key, and Medi with it is so good. Like the bubbler is always in the exact right spot at the exact right time. Here, giving a bit more time, giving a bit more points to Monaco, and yeah, that's the kind of plays that help them really secure the win in all 3 of these games.
Yeah, but against Chicken and Goalies, we saw them how they played before, going ahead with the pencil that they had before. They have the shot, they have the splash. How will Chicken and Goalies be battling off against Monaco like that? Against Seed 5 to Seed 2, Seed 1 got eliminated 2 months ago. So this is going to be a special puzzle kind of round.
Yep, we'll take a short break, and we will show you just that.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
welcome back to Shinko's and the Girls vs Monaco. Basically, almost round 2, maybe round 2. They won in the same group in group stage, but we are now here in Panic Pool 266 finals, not grand finals double elimination because there is more than 32 teams here. So, welcome to 266 Panic Pool. I'm with Pat, or Pat's more with me. We're stuck in the cell. Welcome in, Pat.
Yeah, welcome, Joy, and we're here. It's already the finals. This paddling pool has gone incredibly fast. Teams have been fighting hard, but fighting fast. And right now, we only have 2 teams left to decide who is going to be the champion. It will be between Chingo and the Girlies and Monaco.
Yeah, Monaco being seed number 2, and Chico and Nicole being seed number 5. But as we're going to talk John on the Spillway, we saw this being a Monaco pick actually in last round. So how would they play it up this round?
Yeah, we can expect the same coming. We can expect the big bubbler plays to come and try to cap the tower, push the tower with it. And right now, here we go. Both teams coming in, and not much surprise in terms of comms. That's what we've seen from these teams until now. And look at that. Fight is going for mid.
Fight is going to mid indeed, as we see off the bat right now that the Pens are going to be coming out, and also we need to remember the screen going in from Monaco. With that coming out mid on the spot too, the paintballs are going to go down, but also we're going to see the trike coming out as well.
Yeah, lots of fights coming, and right now Monaco getting 2 players down onto the Girlies. It's going to be push number 1 going for Monaco.
Yeah, push the Monaco to Monaco, the screen, and the trike is going to be coming as well, but the junior is going to be going down inside of Monaco now. Chico and the Go try to advance the way to come back in with 2 down inside of Monaco once again, but that's going to be now to 52 in this plate instead of the slosher.
Lots coming, and right there, Monaco not able to pierce through the second checkpoint. Chingo and the Girlies, it's their turn to push. First checkpoint, always just like always easy to pierce through. That second checkpoint is going to take a bit more, especially with Rice just right behind them, forcing them to look back and delaying that screen is going to annoy everybody.
Oh!
Rice getting a triple, crushing that push by Chingo, and Monaco is back on the attack. Madame Reef is behind them though. I mean, with the missiles now, they know that Madame Reef is. But that paintbrush is... okay, he's done good.
Yeah, percent. There's going to be 1 kill and it's going to be called the spot, but really right now Monaco, we on top of base getting the triple there. That was basically a 2-shot plus the screen getting a kill as well, because the screen does have a 40 damage, I think, if I remember recalling correctly. But now with the tower being cut off by Chicken and Go, it's because the unit going to be going down to the paintbrush again, show the word, show the kill advantage they got, but actually leaving Meku behind on the Sloshes thing of them alive. But that's going to be 3 down on the Goes now.
Yeah, and right now, both teams just fighting. Yeah, it looks like Monaco is back onto that second checkpoint, and they don't have that much opposition around the checkpoint. Rice is deep in there, pushing back, and that checkpoint is going to break. The strikes are coming just a little bit too late. Maybe that bubble is not going to be enough. Just around it, yeah, that's the end of the push right now. Chingo and the Girl is able to keep themselves in the game. They lose the checkpoint, but they haven't lost the game yet.
As we see right now with Reyes again on the right sneak to trying to better kill off someone, they kill off Yakuru, and merely the pencil from Dingo is trying to go off Jasmine on the 52, with them actually pulling off the kill wheel as well. Random Reef actually getting a kill with the help of the pencil right now, but that's going to be just a 2v2 later on the spot. Monaco having 3 down now. They are able to get on the tower for Chicken the Girls and maybe try to get fast onto the first checkpoint if they hold.
Ooh, the Girl is able to get in, to get forward. This is their opportunity. Medi running at the tower, but he's completely called out. Right now, the Girlies are looking to get that second checkpoint. The strikes are down. And the tower is like, but they didn't pass the checkpoint. They're not able to stay on that tower. So many specials are thrown left and right by both teams. And there's nobody on the tower. Nobody's anywhere near the tower. Everybody's fighting in the corners.
literally everyone fighting going to Junior getting a kill from Medi, and everyone just fighting on checkpoint once again. The Chico and the Gillies is able to just kill out the penalty points on the tower, which they finally do, and now they're moving up barely by an inch, but that's actually going to be the kill. The 52 gals going down to each other, and actually that's going to be Chico and the Gillies getting past to the last checkpoint actually.
Yeah, and with that, the girlies are looking to get the checkpoint. They have people on tower now, and they're looking to get a bit more races going.
Oh.
Destroying people, but a bit too late. The checkpoint is saved though. They saved that checkpoint, and that checkpoint is so important because getting back from third checkpoint is so tough on this map.
Yeah, so tough on this map. Again, the point difference is going to be 16, more or less, because for Monaco, they need to go to that last point checkpoint to literally win. But with no checkpoints on the spot by now, it might be frustrating to go. They had 20 seconds. They can literally hold, but they need special ball on the side of Monaco. They had the tri-tech and they had the bubble. So if they get on a tower, they could get a lead on it. But with the actually, that's going to be the pencil going to be coming up the cooler on the side of Chinko's.
And right now, Monaco needs a huge attack and over time push. The killer whale is thrown at the tower, and here comes the strikes with Madame Reeve getting on the tower. That's game 1 from Chingo, but both teams showing us that they are pretty damn good.
Yeah, but we don't count out the girlies again. Even though the lower seed, they just showed that they won. They had the momentum at getting off a triple. No wipeouts really happened at all. It was just a triple, and with that momentum, they were able to just push up past the second jump and going forward. The patience is the virtue of this thing, and that's what the girls had previously in the last round, and now that's what they have again.
Yeah, I mean, Monaco were able to have huge pushes, have huge fights, but in the end, when the tower was getting near that second checkpoint, they were not able to keep that push going. They were not able to maintain that push. Chingo and the girlies were able to go deeper, to go longer in their advantage. And now we're going to go to zones where staying in control longer is also pretty good. Chingo and the girlies looking to get the upset.
Yeah, and then now there's one thing to know as well. Again, in map picks, this time there's no both picks as we saw previous round. There is team 2, team 1, team 2, team 1, then tiebreaker. So Monaco picked out each other on the spillway, and we saw Chinko and the goalies win. That's a big point. But now it's Chinko and the goalies pick on splat zones. If they win this, that's going to be immediately a momentum advantage to them. But if Monaco wins this, it's going to go to best of 3, but also the momentum is just going to be equaled out. Because both of them getting a break point on their own maps.
Yeah, there's lots that hangs on the balance in this game. And yeah, Chingo and the girlies have shown like they're good. They lack having control, and I feel like Monaco with the big bubbler, they're the ones who are used to keep control of the ground, to keep control of territory. And right there, Chingo and the girlies were able to get in, were able to hold that line, and outplaying Monaco on their strong suit right there. That being said, Monaco, I mean, no team gets in finals of Battling Pool by mistake. They know what they need to do, they know how they need to do it, and it's all about adapting to the way the girlies are playing.
Honestly, thinking about it too, Monaco won Van Bubbler on Talk, but before on Hagford they ran Inkjet. So it might have been a little bit of a interesting trying to go with range, trying to go with balance out of range, but honestly we'll see what happens if they go to a game farm and they change from there. But as we see right now, okay, Many's just going everywhere at this point. Many's playing on Splash this time instead.
Yeah, and these crab tanks, deploying a crab tank in both the zone means that you have the zone. That's it. That crab tank can it's still crab tank. It's still one of the strongest specials in the game. Right now, though, Chingo and the girlies are getting in, trying to get the first push. That screen is going to delay them a whole bunch right there and allow Monaco to get back in and contest the zone. We're not getting any advantage. Both teams still looking at each other and trying to get the extra splat.
Yeah, but we need to know as well, but Chingo the Girls, they all are affected by screen because they actually got hit by all of them because they're trying to capitalize the zone. And with the zone being like so narrow, that's going to be an issue for them. But we see right now with the side of Monaco, they are able to capitalize on the zone. We see Rhea trying to take it from the right side with the cooler, but actually maybe some cooler coming into play too because the pencil is able to pop it off now. And basically we're going to see a try coming out from both sides. Wait.
And lots is coming from both sides. It looks like Chingo and the girlies are getting splat after splat after splat. Medi is isolated and called out right now. Has to jump out. Very nice jump. All of Chingo and the girlies are in control of the zone. And Monaco, they need a big push now.
Pat, that's what is called a 2-for-2 special because we saw immediately the tries to get a double for the side of Monaco, then immediately right after Chico was getting a two trade off and the tries to drop. But we see again Monaco going in with another one, but the bomb from Jasmine on the Soldier just giving no worth to it at all. But Monaco still have the zone, and sure enough, Chico will be coming back from that, but the tries are coming back again.
It's like the girls are able to read Monaco's mind and punish whatever they're doing. Right now, the girlies are back in control with the zone, with the lead, with all of their players, and they're just waiting for the specials to come.
What? Wait, Madam Beep getting the rage on the pain busters ball, getting the call of Mandy to choose. There's not going to be crap for them at all, but the Zuka eventually going to go to side of Girly right now, with the tries to coming as well, but they're all back in base. Like a little pain, but waste right here. In the mid, just going to try to pin off, trying to capture the zone, trying to get a penalty on Chinko's 52.
Yeah, Monaco finally able to breathe a little bit, and Yariku getting the pick on the pencil right there. Okay, finally punished, but forcing all of Monaco to move back. Medi activating the crab tank, trying to keep that zone a bit longer, trying to deny that penalty, but they have 2 players down. All of Chingo is getting in, getting the splats, getting the zones, and pushing and pushing and pushing more.
Is Jasmine a junior player? Because Jasmine just got 2 kills with a bomb. What? Okay, the flash is not the main weapon anymore, but as we see right now with those 2 kills, Man of Beef trying to go for Meko, but really, actually that was for Medi instead. Because that's a bottom pit fight against the pain punch against everyone else, but that was distracting going for the V action right there on kills. As we see, just check out the kills going under 25 points.
Yeah, lots coming right now. Monaco looking to deny one push. If they deny one push, they win the game right here, right now. The strikes are coming onto the zone though. Andreas getting 2 picks is huge. All of the rest of Chingo, they need to jump back away. Monaco are back in control, but they have a minute and a half to get that lead back.
Do not put green on your mind, Chico Goes. That's really the plan right now, because if they put green on the mind, they're going to be playing overextended and basically out of placement. That's going to be Monaco's advantage right now. But with the jumping from Man of Weep, but the 2 down on each side, again, we see this every time on this match before, that every time there's 2 down on Monaco, we see Chico to get offensive, which they are able to do, and paint it once again.
And right now, the girlies are back in control with the advantage. Reyes, though, is flanking. Reyes is sharking to the side. I don't think they know yet. Yep, nobody knows.
Oh?
They know now.
They knew by jump scare on Reyes instead, so they didn't know that the Man of Reef was actually behind it the whole time. But with Monaco actually trying to go up ahead, trying to capitalize on the zone, but Medi actually on the crowd trying to capitalize as well, it did not matter because Chinko was able to capitalize on the zone. But again, 8 penalty points plus some more maybe. No.
More is gotten by the girlies. Medi's getting in with and it's too late. It's just a bit too late. Chingo and the girlies keep that lead, keep that zone.
Yeah, and that's gonna be 2-0. Going to Chicken and the girlies.
Yeah, that's huge right now. Chingo and the girlies are about to get another upset, are about to win Battling Pool. Monaco needs to get their act together if they want to get back, because honestly, Chingo and the girlies had that control, had better control of the ground, stayed on the zone longer, and we're calling out every shenanigan that Monaco was trying to do.
Yeah, literally, we need to remember the team's history for these two teams. Shinko and the Girls defeated Seed 4
Mhm.
and a 3-1 setting, and also defeated Seed 7, and who's actually not Seed 7, in a 3-0 sweep. And the team that's Seed 7 beat Seed 1 in a 2-1 situation, but on the side of Monaco, they beat Seed 6 in a 3-0 sweep, and also defeated Seed 12 in a 3-1.
That's
So-
a lot of numbers.
That is a lot of numbers.
Too many numbers for me, Trojan.
Okay. So if you want to run down about what these are, is Monaco has a weakness, and
Yeah.
Chingo and the girlies, they're showing no weakness at all because they won in sweeps. Monaco dropped the game all the way at the start of the bracket, but coming here, they went sweep out. But Chingo, damn, they're strong.
Yeah, Chingo right now, they are in control. They're showing everything they need to do. They're doing it, and they're doing it perfectly. Monaco cannot catch a break. They're doing right moves. They're doing the right attacks on the left, on the right, the flanks, the pushes. But it's like the girls are predicting what they're doing, anticipating, and doing the exact counterplay that they need to do. Chingon the girl is just one step ahead and just able to keep that control to deny what Monaco is doing. And going on to Museum Rainmaker, it's going to be a tough one though, because one mistake is all it takes in Rainmaker.
But the thing is, what is Medic gonna pick this time? The Rapid Blaster Deco.
Yeah. Back to the
This pick might be the hugest pick change of this whole time, because we saw what happened for Monaco when they swapped it, when actually made it swap to that. That was basically a momentum shift. They were able to hold on range and just be able to go out. But for Shaken to go, what is their counter pick? The Neo Splash.
Yeah, and the Neo Splash is coming right now. The girlies are opening strong, deploying the strikes, trying to get the Rainmaker and Madam Green!
Oh my
with
god!
the pen broken!
Oh.
Almost getting the quad. It's just Maker, you have to move back. Forget the checkpoint, forget everything. Chingo and the girlies on the attack, getting more and more and more.
God, that triple maybe choke on my drink a little bit, because that's something that you never see in a play at this time, or really in this kind of meta too. But Chicken goes playing off the first checkpoint really, and now Monaco just on the backseat waiting for the reset to happen. We see the meta with again going in for another trade.
Yeah, and 3 down, it's just Degno left standing on the side of Monaco. Chingon the girlies, they were prudent, they took their time, they didn't try to grab the Rainmaker right away. Instead, they got the splatter. Now they're getting more points. Animal just getting in and getting to 40. That's a decent lead for Chingo and the girlies. But finally, Monaco are back into mid. Like it's their turn to push now.
They need the one. The Monaco needs the one, because that checkpoint is going to be crucial basically for the whole momentum. But again, Madam Brief is showing the words again on the paint, but getting another trade off. But we see Jasmine, and that's going to be the other splash from Yanako actually trying to go up at advantage, and they're just trying to go for more kills. Reyes on the seek again.
Yeah, again, but again it's not working again. Chingo and the girls are taking full control of the map and are looking to push a little bit more forward.
Dude, that's another double.
Yeah,
that's
and
triple.
Again, and it's again just Mako who's going to use the strikes just to delay, just to give the time to the rest of Monaco to get back in. 24 points. 24 points for Chingo and the girlies. Monaco hasn't scored a single point in this game yet, and we are halfway through.
Pat, the momentum shift. Oh my god, Suzuka. The momentum shift from Chicken to Girls going from the 3-0. They're just unstoppable.
And they're not stopping. They're going many, using that jetpack, pushing. Okay, able finally to deny. Madam Reef has to move back. Okay. What? Okay,
sure.
Never mind. Okay, Chingo and the girlies are not moving away from your platform, are going to force you to defend until the end times, but you have 2 minutes left to get a push. Come on, Monaco. You can do it.
Monaco is just waiting for the Waymaker reset. It's not gonna be Waymaker mode like it's something like SOS where you get no 9 SOS like a previous cycle actually where the Waymaker got caught from behind. It's not gonna happen again. We're gonna be seeing a full-on reset instead. And for Chicken to go, they're gonna be just holding on, just playing defense in mid.
Yeah, and now we're fighting for mid. Monaco able to get 2, able to get 3. Finally, they catch not just a break, they get the advantage, they get the push, they need to get that checkpoint.
They do need to get the checkpoint. I can see right now many just waiting on the checkpoint. And Dego is trying their best to go up ahead, getting the checkpoint. There is 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock, and 20 points is possible. They just need to get into the whole bunker area where the pencil is, and they get the lead.
All it takes is 1 push, and they get 2 down onto Chingo. This is the opportunity. Monaco needs to get in. 45 isn't that much though. Chingo and the girl is able to defend, and it's just Reyes. It's just Reyes left standing.
Yes, Reyes getting killed though. The Waymaker is on the drop. It's in the corner. Chingo's goal is just going to all out. There's 35 seconds left on the clock too. That's a crucial and good point actually for the side of Monaco to actually run up the ramp and go in advance, but no. With 2 down on either side, Chicken Goes might get to 25 seconds left and so much pain on the map.
A lot of space, 20 seconds left to hold for Chingo and the girlies, and they will be our champions. But Monaco is not done yet. They're still preparing that attack. They're going to let the Rainmaker reset. They're gonna need a very fast pop. All the girlies need to do is deny that pop right now. This is so risky. Oh, the girlies get the pop.
Yeah, no one picked up 2. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. 2 people.
Doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Doesn't matter. Chicken and Go is going to be your Paladin Pool 266 champions.
Yeah, GG's. Congratulations to NML, Yariku, Jasmine, and Madam Reeve. What a game, what a set that this team just played. This didn't look like the finals of a paddling pool. This looked like they were just beating up that poor Monaco team.
Literally what happened in a 3-0 sweep. 2 counter picks on the side of Monaco. Basically, no, not counter picks, 2 breakpoints, what I mean, on the side of Monaco, because Monaco did pick this map as well. Basically, Chingo and the girlies knew they needed to play aggro, and look how aggro they went, making it all the way down to 24 points. The pain punch again, showing how good it is in this meta no matter what, showing how to good aggroing, how to get good trades, and knowing the battles. Literally, all because of that. It just made Monaco shaken up, and just getting them the win for Chingo's.
Yeah, that's a 3-0. That's goal for Chingo and the girlies. Congratulations to them. And that means it's the end of this paddling pool tournament. And before we go, Julian, can you plug yourself? Where can I find you?
Well, actually, before that, let me check something. Okay, so going from the stats of for paddling pool winners who are the Chingo and the girlies, seeming so that for right now, this is everyone's but Yakuru's first paddling pool victory, actually.
Nice!
Yeah. So GG's for that. Yeah. But, okay. You said but plugin because it's over? Like, we're done now? Okay. Then, if it's over now and we want to get out of here because, Brownie and Pat, I'm guessing you guys need to sleep. Wait. Yeah, I'm guessing so, yes. Okay, so Joanne51 on Twitter, Joanne2 on Twitch. You can see me commenting SOS in like 3 hours, 2 hours, because it is going to be the first block for SOS comms. So see you there, but what about you, Pat?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at PatJ or Tom with underscores in between, and that's pretty much it. And Brownie, wonderful Brownie observer, you want to speak or do you want me to plug it? Yeah.
Yep, but if ever 270 happens and the cams go up back again, and if he get back on the back again, Brownie will become Pikachu.
Yeah, and before we go, this Friday, Dapple Production will be streaming the United LAN qualifier. It's a qualifier for LAN that's going to happen later in a month or two. And yeah, we in Germany, and we'll be streaming the qualifier. So be sure to check that out on Friday evening European time.
And also, if anyone's in the NA scene, remember that LTC is this week on Saturday and Sunday, so be sure to watch on IPL for that too.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.